Mm-hmm.
Oh gosh.
Wait and see if
Sorry.
the button was correct. It might have been.
When we go live, I got something to tell you because I saw a comment that you're.
Was it a nice comment?
Yes,
Oh, good.
it was a comment left on the Spelljammer thing.
Well, let me go to the Butterfly website real quick.
You're a butterfly website.
I don't even know what you mean by that.
I don't either.
I'm assuming you mean blue sky?
It means you are functional.
It's not live, whatever. Well, hold on. Never mind. I clicked on the wrong thing.
Yeah, I have I see us live.
I clicked the wrong channel.
Why are you trying to give me a heart attack, Treble?
So okay, here's what I saw. Like you can get a kick out of this. So somebody was watching the Flumph Jammer, and they said, "What's with the turtle?"
Oh, that's good.
And I said that is brick, and I responded and told them it was your emotional support turtle.
There, I've put the turtle back now. The turtle is on screen.
Oh, that's gonna make Raz upset.
You can't see it, but I'm frowning.
I can feel it. I can feel it coming through the microphone.
Feel the orc disapproval.
I did not realize the turtle was gone. I'm sorry, Raz. I shouldn't have said anything. I just thought that was.
Genuinely had a thought that like, oh, Brick streamed for New Year's. I wonder if that fucking turtle is gone.
It was.
Yeah. Somebody had to bring it up.
Yeah, you guys thought it was a blast of Arctic wind. It was just Raz's frustration.
I don't know why you're having such a conniption about this.
Raz doesn't like turtles.
I have crazy ADHD watching these videos, and anything that is moving constantly is a distraction. So, like, I couldn't watch these videos. Like, I would just sit and stare at the fucking turtle all day.
I'll usually put that stuff on and then just listen to it while I'm working.
Yeah, why watch it at all? We could just be a podcast. Would it help if I took down like the map and the tokens and everything and just put the turtle in the middle of the screen?
Why are you like this? Who did this to you?
And why didn't it stick?
What can I say? I am what I am.
I mean, I think at some point we as the players have to take some responsibility for Brickard being the way he is.
No,
this is my first campaign, my first actual campaign with him. I have done none of this.
I can vouch that he's been like this for a very long time.
Yeah, I can too. I've been watching. Or at least I was until there was a stupid turtle.
Chris is upset because back in middle school I used to make him actually stand there and spin a turtle.
It was horrible.
For just hours on end.
So the only thing I dislike about the turtle is like what you need to do, Brick Road, is you need to like go frame by frame and like put a little bandana on it, like make it like a ninja spinning turtle.
Ninja turtle. Yeah.
Yeah.
I already offered to give him Wally the Walrus spinning, and he's like, "We're not putting Wally on the TV."
No, well, we already have a turtle. Why do we need anything else?
I like turtles.
It's wonderful.
I wonder if there's a turtle squishmallow. I could
Probably.
spin that.
All right, who has a 100-word summary of all the trouble you got into last week?
Somebody played Tears of the Kingdom at some point, and now it is our problem.
Yeah.
We met Bangly Bean.
Bangly Bean, yes.
Yeah.
We had a very thoughtful conversation about what GIF most resembles Bangly Bean or something. I don't know.
And I made the argument that Bangly Bean is Captain Caveman, and then later I had an obtrusive thought where I was like, what did Bangly Bean look like as a baby? And I'm like, that movie Critters. And I posted that, and I said Bably Bean. And Raz laughed, and I'm like, thank you for laughing at my intrusive thoughts.
Hey, sometimes intrusive thoughts are fun.
Then we stole his boat. We're never giving it back.
It's not even a very useful boat.
Can't go up or down.
It
Gotcha.
cannot go up. Like if these islands were like 10 meters higher than us currently, than they are right now, we would have been hosed.
Can't one of you fly?
No, I don't think so.
You're thinking
Absolutely.
of Flumph of the Wild. Oh
You
wait,
don't-
no.
You don't have a rope or a grappling hooker? You couldn't
We
have,
got a rope and a grappling hook.
you couldn't
We
have
got rope
solved
and
this
grappling hook.
I
problem?
mean, we have tools, but I mean,
What are you, a GTA protagonist? Ah, that fence is there.
there are puppies in the way.
It's reminded of like every time I play Dragon Quest XI, like you have verticality in the game. You could jump and there's some light platforming to get to chests and things, but like only in specific locations. So you'll like try to like run off of this cliff and it just wall, invisible wall, and it infuriates me every single goddamn time.
I really wish the 2D mode was better.
Yeah,
I was
Don't
super
like it.
excited for that, and it's actually kind of crap.
it is. It is. So Bangley Bean, we stole his boat. We plotted. We're gonna steal his monkey when we go back.
Wow.
And we're pirates. Shush. And
This is true. We've not been
we're on this
pirating yet.
island. We're looking. I guess we're looking for like an elemental queen, or or
Yeah.
who's currently not in the right phase, but like maybe there are other ones who are in the correct phase. We're gonna stuff them in a barrel that Sahn brought and take them back to the boat. Maybe we haven't figured out how we get down.
Yeah, we're still working on that.
That's a problem for future us.
Okay.
Yeah, we're still working on that one, on that solution.
You know what's really funny is I think we're high enough up where like it would take 3 or 4. I don't have Featherfall, right? But it would probably take every spell slot I have to get us to the ground.
Yeah, how long does Featherfall last even?
Like
10
A
rounds.
minute?
Yeah,
So 600 feet.
yeah.
Oh yeah, no, you're gonna have to cast that like 44 times.
All right, so you met the welcoming party here
We
at
did.
the Queen's the Queen's Gardens. And there was this pool that you were playing with a little bit. It started to overflow, so you put the cork back in place.
I wanted to get flowers for my fiance. Goddamn.
Okay, well, they're still there.
Are they real
I-
flowers?
I tried to like hack one off with my sword, but I don't know if that happened.
I remember you trying to pull the flowers up, then they had the
Yeah,
the
you
cork
pulled those-
attached to the
yeah.
underside.
Yeah, I gave up on that and wanted to like just cut one off.
Oh, you can
but,
you can destroy the thing that's not yours if you want.
I mean, that's just what people do. Like they go into the wilderness and pick things and.
Or this
don't
isn't the
leave it
wilderness.
outright.
This is somebody's garden.
This is a garden.
Oh, well, gardens are meant to be appreciated, and I think Nazirr would appreciate this orange flower that I'm about to cut for him. So.
Listen, Benny, we're here to kidnap the queen. You can take a flower. It's okay.
So yeah, you slice through one of the bulbs.
Well, with Ssah'ra's permission, I will give it to Nazirr. And roll my eyes as I do.
Okay, that happens.
Nazirr accepts the bulb.
So, question on this right here.
Yeah.
Like when he pulled it up, water was bubbling out.
It started bubbling up from below, and by the time it got to start to overfill the top of the pool, that's when he put the cork back in.
So now it's just full of the same amount of water.
More or less.
Sahn, do you want to crawl on the underside of the island and see if anything's down there?
Sahn does not have a climb speed.
Yeah.
Just,
Didn't he just try to climb under the mountain the last time?
Yeah,
Am I-
that was very hazardous, it turns out.
And my athletics isn't actually that great.
so as I do want to point out that like this entire time I thought Sahn had a climb speed
I also
because he
thought
keeps
that.
going up in corners and on ceilings and stuff.
I've got free hands to climb.
I understand that, but I thought you had a climb speed.
Yeah.
I'm like, surely he has a climb speed. He keeps doing this. So when you said I'm going to go under the bottom of the thing, I'm like, yeah, okay, he's got this. And then you,
I get
So-
spider climb next level if I want it.
This would be a
No,
great
I-
dungeon to
I-
already have spider climb. So just to
Right,
reiterate,
it's gonna climb.
these are 5-foot squares, but you're looking here at the undersides of the rocks above you, and you can kind of expect that if like Ssah'ra can looking to the next rock up here, you're not only looking 5 feet across, but kind of also 5 feet up per square. So you do have to climb
So, like-
up as you go.
So like these are like terraced.
Yeah, they're
So
just
we could like
disconnected.
we could assume like each one is higher than the last one,
Right.
more or less.
And just as a rule, we're just going to say that the squares are 5 feet along both axes.
All right, Ssah'ra will go to this corner then with her grappling hook and a rope.
Okay.
Benny.
Fling it up the next one.
Okay. Mick collides up there.
Benny is just kind of looking at this. How much pressure did this exert? Like, how much water pressure did when it came uncorked, like,
It's just
was water
was just
gently
bubbling up.
bubbling out?
It was
Okay.
bubbling up to fill the pool, and if you left it for a few more moments, it would probably have started to overflow the pool into this kind of dry riverbed that you've got going on.
Yeah, it
here.
would just fill this and run off the sides, I assume. Okay. I mean, I'm applying video game logic here, and I'm like, okay, how do I make this like shoot us like up into the air as a platform that you can jump?
Come on, you've never played a video game that uses these concepts, surely.
No, of course.
Yeah.
Benny, come climb the rope.
Like I said, he's made it all of our problems. Oh,
Ssah'ra's gonna climb the rope and see what's up at the next one.
Okay. You climb up to
Well, Benny is looking at the.
the next rock.
I'll let you draw a rope there.
And you have the cliff of the next terrace up.
All right. What's up with this tree? Anything?
It's a gnarled tree clinging to the edge of the cliff face.
Is this rock right here adjacent? Like
They're
these
not
two items
touching,
up
if that's
here?
what you mean, but they're that close together. Like you could leap across with what is that? Probably about 4 feet.
Oh, so this is like these are level. There's not a wall here.
I mean, it's easy. It's easy to get across, is what I'm saying. You're not in danger of
okay.
falling through that little
I don't need
crevice.
I don't need a tool.
Probably not.
Okay. Oh yeah, let's hop across them.
Awesome. Go ahead and roll initiative.
I don't know where to go.
As soon as you climb up to here.
Yeah, there you go. That's fine.
I got an 8 on the initiative nerd roll.
Oh, that's not the right side of the table.
who did it last time?
I think I did it last time.
Okay.
My initiative nerd is 12,
5.
and then I'll roll my actual initiative.
That's gonna be-
I would rather.
It's
do
gonna be
initiative.
awful if the table's maybe it won't be. Maybe picture-in-picture won't be bad if it's rotated. No, it'll be fine. So-
No, I got it.
Okay. I rolled a 5, so it's probably me.
Let me do it because I haven't done it in a while.
Okay.
Are you still playing?
Oh, that's wrong. What am I doing?
Are you still playing the Ranger this week, Treble?
Well, you
That's
saw
the other reason I should do it.
Phil with an F is still with you. He's your yellow token.
Right, Phil.
Yeah, Phil is still here.
I could do it. Yeah.
Instead of making a picture-in-picture, I took a screenshot.
All right.
The initiative tracker, which doesn't help.
That's-
There is my fill stat block scrolling up through the old words.
I just
It's
rolled
my- it's my-
a D10 for their initiative. That's correct, right?
I think it's
This isn't Baldur's Gate 3.
That's D4.
Yeah, I know, and that drives me crazy.
Darian always gets that initial sneak attack. Great.
Yeah, my wizard has +3 dexterity, and I always go first.
All right,
Oh,
we're
that sounds great.
gonna come into this initiative order on 4 because that's what they rolled, and they were waiting for somebody to climb up to shoot.
Okay, give me a second. I forgot to lock the picture-in-picture.
Oh, well, that's good. I rolled 2.
So 4 will be orange, and then we'll go to with Benny on deck.
Yep.
Well, unless I'm surprised.
Nope, nobody's surprised. Oh, I did roll a.
Right.
Okay, so I'm throwing away the 1. That's not gonna hit. Let's do this big roll first. I have a 23 to hit.
I got 23 will hit.
Ooh, big damage. 21 points of piercing damage.
I'm the one who should be taking.
And then there's the critical hit.
Oh, great.
Do I even have enough D12s?
Silvery barbs, ever anyone?
The
We
only
can't see.
Sahn could do silvery barbs from his position, but nobody else can see. Because you're getting
Yeah, go ahead and re-roll that crit then.
you're getting fired at by these guys on these little floating islands, and there's another shot coming from even higher up that nobody can
Oh,
see
there they
yet.
are. Okay.
What kind of creatures are they?
The same monkey sentries that
Okay.
you fought before.
Yep, Yeah, go ahead and re-roll that crit, then I'll invoke Siphon Salience and give myself the advantage.
Okay, that turns into a 20 to hit.
Now 20 will hit.
21 points of piercing damage. I'm sorry, not piercing damage, poison damage, because using their mushrooms that they're firing at you with. So the one shot goes wide, the other two impacts, and once their mushrooms are spent, they no longer... They have to spend an action to pull one up out of the ground to get another one. So that was their opening volley.
I have 5 hit points.
You better.
We got Benny with Sahn on deck.
Okay.
Lay on
Physician.
hands.
Yeah, physician, heal thyself.
Yeah. I will heal 29. And then...
So you've got a slope coming up around the side, up to the next platform up that you can't see just yet. And then you've got the two little platforms behind you where there are a nice congregation of
5, 10,
mushrooms.
15, 20, 20.
And then the tiny rocks floating above you where you're being fired upon from.
There's nowhere in here that I could get cover from, right? Like,
No,
these
they-
guys are over here, but I don't know. I can't really see the topography of this.
They've got you dead to rights. They've got the high ground here.
Oh, so I can't just do this and hide.
You could jump down there, but it's not going to do anything. They've got...
Okay.
That's why the high ground's so good, Anakin.
Let's see here.
I hate
Well,
you.
let's reveal this.
Okay, so you're
Then
gonna-
I'll step around.
Climb up, so you've got this tree here. Move some D6s out of the way. I'll give you this island here that you can see the third one is now standing on with their mushroom supply. And you can see the bottoms of some floating rocks over here. And then the next platform above you.
Let's see here. I don't get the sense that these are aberrations, celestials, elementals, fae, or fiends.
They're as far as you can tell, they're standard humanoids, but Nerium postulates that you have entered into the Feywild, so they may also be Fey creatures. You could ask them.
Oh, they're not monkeys?
They're monkeys.
Oh, yeah, no. No, they're
Well,
not. I didn't.
They're not fae. Okay. Where was I? I was here, so... 10, 15, 20... Can I make this hop?
Yeah, you can jump across there.
Sure, I'll do this. And... I'll Shield of Faith. As a bonus action.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, that's it.
And who's next?
Okay. Sahn with Nazirr on deck, so Sahn is going to move to here, level his heavy crossbow with this one, take a sharpshooter shot with advantage from the Siphon Salience.
Okay.
So that'll hit an armor class of, still looking at the tires, sharpshooter, 22.
22 will hit.
D10 plus 14. Dealing 21 piercing damage.
Okay.
That's the number of the hour.
Are they bloodied yet?
Not yet.
I'm going to take a normal shot with a hand crossbow.
Mm-hmm.
That'll hit an armor class of 12.
12 will not hit.
And then crossbow expert, take a second shot. That's a bonus action. That'll hit an armor class of 28.
That'll do it.
Dealing 10 additional piercing damage.
Now it's bloodied.
And that's the end of my turn. We got Nazirr with Ssah'ra.
Nazirr.
Sir. All right. 5, 10, 15. Dash or difficult terrain to go up the
Yes,
the
that's correct.
rope, right?
because you're
Okay.
climbing up. Unless you have a climb speed.
So that's I don't, but I do have a bonus action to dash to get up the rope.
As you do.
Let's see. So I have a total of, let's see, I was here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 40. Gets me up here. 45, 50, 55. Yeah.
So you're going to end at the bottom of this slope going up?
Yep. And I'm going to use my action to give this guy a guiding bolt.
Okay. This is where you want that Eldritch Blast that pushes 10 feet.
Exactly.
Yeah, a little
These
bit.
things
Yeah.
have wings, right?
They do.
If
but-
my save DC wasn't 11, I'd have hit them with a Thunder Wave, but
You got Thorn Whip, don't you?
Let's see. Guiding bolt. That's dirty 20 to hit.
20 will hit.
$13 points of radiant damage to this one, and next attack on it has advantage.
Because of Guiding Bolt. And is Nazirr staying put there?
Yeah.
Who be next?
I also have 3 temporary hit points from my dash.
next up we've got Ssah'ra with yellow token on deck, which is Phil. I'm just going to label this Phil for my edification.
So, question: if I'm on the edge here,
Mm-hmm.
can I reach over and shove this guy?
Yeah, you can shove him. He does have wings. They are winged monkeys.
Oh, so and they're not vestigial wings; they actually fly.
You haven't seen any actually take to the air yet, but they have these membranous. I mean, they're the gliding monkeys like McDohl was playing as Spelljammer.
Okay, well we're gonna try and shove one off and see what happens.
Okay.
Is it just a hit roll?
Yeah, just roll to hit.
I had this idea, and I'm very curious.
It's a 24.
Yeah, that'll do it. So which direction are you shoving him? Just up? I guess it doesn't matter. It's off the
I think
platform.
Off the platform.
I think it has to be back. If you shove them sideways, you have disadvantage.
Well, yeah, but like back, I would say could constitute either this square or this square from Ssah'ra's
Oh,
position.
yeah, okay.
That's square.
Either one's
Yeah.
fine. So yeah, he's going to use his reaction to glide down to this platform that he can reach. He'll perch onto this tree, actually. But you have
Oh, man,
reduced
I
his high ground advantage from that position.
I forgot this map is vertical.
I mean,
Shove count as an attack.
Yes.
Yes, but you
Do I
have
get a bonus attack.
you're level 5, so you have
Which means you
extra
have
attack.
multi-attacks, that counts as one of your attacks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You could shove or attack or whatever.
And then you can-
again.
you could substitute a shove or a grapple for one of your attacks.
Okay, well we're gonna use a second attack on this injured
What are you attacking with?
spear.
Spear only has to reach 5 feet. You've got 10 feet between you because you've got to go over and up.
Let me check them real fast.
I thought you had a 10-foot weapon.
I do, but I gotta put my shield down for it.
And that takes an action, which you don't have anymore.
Yeah.
Is it possible to get up here with this guy?
Yeah, there's slivers of space you could clamber up onto. Now, if he uses a shove action, it's probably bad for you, but yeah, there's also you can get right up on the edge there. You've got green
Okay.
on squares.
Yeah, we're gonna get up on the edge and attack this guy.
Attack him or shove him.
I mean, this guy's pretty injured, right?
Yeah, he's taken it. He's not bloodied yet, but you'll have advantage on this attack roll regardless of what you do because of Guiding Bolt.
Yeah, so we're gonna go stab him.
Okay.
Ooh, yay, advantage. It's a 23 hit.
23 will hit.
Yeah, we're gonna do some force damage to him as well.
You might as well. Or...
Yeah, so that's 9 points of piercing damage,
Okay.
3 points of force damage,
He is bloodied.
and then we're gonna use the bonus attack, which I'm sad I can't shove with. That's fine. That's another 23
23 will hit.
for 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
Very good. Yeah, he is now
I think-
bloodied.
I do think it's kind of like bad. Like, I don't think they should have written it where he can only add that damage once per turn. Because fucking Battle Masters can add 50,000 dice per action,
Well,
per
he
attack.
should have played a Battle Master then.
That was the end of my turn.
Excellent. Who's next?
Next up, we've got Phil with Nerium on deck.
Okay, so what is the visual state from down here?
From his position, I'm going to give partial cover to this guy, and he can't see the other two. They're too high up.
But he can see this one.
Yeah, he can see this one, but I'm going to give him partial cover because he's got a fire up and over the ledge.
Okay.
You don't have a clean shot from down below.
Right. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
I didn't give Phil one of the 38,000 things that says you can just ignore cover.
Right. Why would you?
Why would I?
Phil just ignores reality, though.
Correct.
So, cover is part of that.
All right. I'm going to +7 to hit. I'm going to make my 2 short bow attacks.
Okay.
Attack number 1 is a 19 to hit, and
Right.
attack number 2 is a 11.
The 19 will hit.
Okay. Please enjoy 9 piercing.
One more arrow like that, and the guy in the tree will come down.
20, and he kind of stays right there.
I feel looking at this rope like this dungeon is not quadruped approved.
No,
Yeah.
it is not.
Poor Phil.
Like, we need to speak to this queen about her handicap accessibility.
You need to put in a barrier ramp
Yeah.
so we can get through the dungeon.
Dosha.
Dosha
Dosha will have
will
a
have
field
more-
day with this.
That's it for
Yeah.
Phil. Who's next?
That is up for Phil.
Next up, we got Nerium, and we have monkeys on deck.
Okay.
All right. So question. I can't see the ground. What is the exact wording on this?
You can't really see the top of this platform where you're at, but he's not on the platform. He's up in a tree. So
Yes, I understand.
You
that.
have
No,
line
I-
of
I
sight,
was-
but he's got partial cover.
Okay. As a bonus action, you can teleport up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space you can see.
I'll say
Are
from
these
your
eligible?
position, the platform isn't, but I'll say the tree is. You can teleport yourself up to a tree branch.
Okay. In that case, is he suspended over the air?
No, he's perched on one of the branches of the
I
tree.
understand that, but is the tree like over air or ground? Like, if he fell out of the tree, would he land on the ground, or
I-
would he land?
Guess that depends on which way you push him.
What if he just fell prone in the spot?
Then he got grass underneath him.
Okay,
On
all
his
right.
position.
I need him to make me a
A lot of thoughts going into this spell. There's a lot riding on this one.
I'm sorry.
Just
I
make every
just-
save.
Sorry, I went cross-eyed for a second. I need a wisdom saving throw, please.
Ooh, 23.
Okay, yeah, he passes. That was just a cantrip anyway. Vicious mockery. I
Okay.
don't want to do anything while I'm down here. 5. So that'd be 15, 20, 25. No, I don't have enough to get up there.
So you're going to stay put at the bottom of the rope?
Yes. For now.
Who is next?
Next up, we've got the monkeys with Benny on deck. Good old Benny.
Okay, this one's going to hop down from the tree to this mushroom patch and pull him another mushroom musket up out of the ground. This top one has not been damaged yet, so he's going to shift to the side and pull him a mushroom musket up out of the ground. This one here is going to shove Ssah'ra off. And he has 2 chances to do this.
Huh.
Throw this one away. Don't need that. Ssah'ra,
Actually, don't you oppose
Yeah.
shove with something?
I have a 23 to hit you.
What's a hit roll?
What was that?
23 to hit.
Benny, why did you not give me Shield of Faith?
I needed it. Yeah, move opponent 5 feet by making a strength of will check. Oh, winning opposing.
Ssah'ra.
Yeah.
Yeah, you go tumbling off of the rock
Oh, no chance to stop
into
it.
open air. You had a chance to stop it. He was rolling against your AC.
Can I see? I can't see this guy to silvery barbs, can I?
You cannot. This one you
Okay.
can see, but not the one higher up. The good news, Ssah'ra, is you've already fallen into the wind gusts before, haven't you?
Yeah, I'm not worried about it.
All right, roll me a d8 and 2d10.
Oh, those exist here. Oh, okay.
That's a 3.
Okay, roll me 2d10.
So 4 and 7.
Okay. So you're going to end up way off the map over here. Like 11 squares away.
Nice.
As the wind gusts, you fall into a current and it whips you away. So you're looking up at the floating islands above you. But they're kind of retreating quickly from your position. And next round we'll see whether you come back or not.
She just says, "Wee."
Really? I thought she said shield of faith.
So one guy, he's pulling a musket. He's pulling a musket. He did a shove. He's also pretty damaged. He's bloodied. I'm going to have him glide down from his position. What's his movement? Yeah. So he can glide down over here, passing right over Sahn's head. And that puts him next to mushrooms for next round. All right, who's next?
After the monkeys, we've got Benny with Sahn on deck.
Is the guy next to me injured in any way?
No, he's not been touched yet.
Well, he's about to be.
Oh, okay.
Reach out and touch somebody.
Oh, come on. I don't think
Shouldn't-
one hits.
One does
Sorry,
not
what was
hit.
that?
You shouldn't have been so confident about hitting him.
My goodness. Does a 10 hit?
10 does not hit.
Okay, well then I am full of shit.
Excellent. Moving or staying
Moving
put?
on. I'm gonna
Laws
stay
of-
here.
The laws of probability make fools of us all.
Yeah, they do.
Who's next?
Sahn, we've got Nazirr on deck. So, which of the three have retrieved new mushrooms?
The one up by Benny,
Uh-huh.
and the one who jumped off the tree underneath you by the top of the rope.
This one?
And that one's very badly bloodied.
Yeah, that was my next question, is which ones of those are injured. All right. So, Sahn is going to level his heavy crossbow at this one and take a shot.
Yep,
That'll hit an armor class of 18,
that'll hit.
dealing 14 piercing damage.
And that's enough for him.
Sahn is going to multi-attack, aim his crossbow at this one and take an additional shot.
He's got partial cover, but I don't think you care.
I don't care, but I have a natural 1, so that doesn't matter. Yeah, and then I'll take a bonus action to shoot him again.
Okay.
That'll hit an armor class of 17,
17 will hit.
dealing 6 piercing damage.
Okay. That's the top
And then,
one.
as an item interaction, Sahn's going to draw one of his short swords into his remaining small hand, 5, 10, 15, and move to here.
So circle around
That's
the
the
other
end of
one.
his turn.
All right.
Yep.
Who's next?
We've got Nazirr with Ssah'ra on deck.
Okay, we've got a friend that's pestering.
Yeah, not the best place to be.
Yeah. I don't have line of sight to the one that Benedict is engaged with, do I?
Not from that position. If you were to climb up the top of the slope 10 feet or so and stand up on that top platform, you'd have line of sight from there. Yeah, from this platform you can see him. He's got partial cover for purposes of to hit rolls, but you've got line of sight from there.
All right, let's see. Yeah, I will use a bonus action to start the wild shape.
Okay.
For the pattern is formed as the wind moves over the sand, and let's see, how many more of those free guiding bolts do I have? I have one more. Let's go ahead and give the one that Benedict is engaged with a guiding bolt. Uh, 22 to hit.
That'll hit.
He rolled the ship and it snug on.
I did. 14 points of radiant damage.
Okay.
And the next attack on it has advantage.
Good, because I don't think Benedict could hit it otherwise.
No, probably not.
Moving or staying put?
I am good where I'm at.
Okay.
Mark off my resources and I will be done.
Who's next?
Next up, we've got Ssah'ra with Phil on deck.
So, Ssah'ra, you can move by inclining your body in different directions into free fall. I'm going to count your movement as difficult terrain. So you do have some movement to use before the winds catch you again.
How much movement to get back on the board?
You are... I wrote it down because you kind of moved off the board. You moved, what was it, 17 squares from where you got pushed off. And these are 5-foot squares.
I need a calculator.
You can move 6 squares closer if you dash.
Yeah, so I'm 85 feet away. That's fun.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, so we're going to dash and move 6 squares closer.
Okay. I will make a note of that. And also 6 squares, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So like right about here then.
You made it past the M of McDohl.
So that was your movement and your action.
It does seem that way.
Roll a d8. Because every time you fall down far enough, the winds catch you again and push you in another direction. Roll me 2d10.
That's a 2. And then a 2.
Mm-hmm.
And a 1.
So you are now 1, 2, 3 squares as the winds buffet you northward up out of Tyr McDohl country up here. So you have some influence on how you go, but every time you move your body one direction and go into free fall, the winds below catch you and buffet you essentially at random.
Where's my glider? Oh, my hang glider.
That was Ssah'ra. Who's next?
Next up, we've got Phil with Nerium on deck.
All right. It's a 15-foot thing, so Phil is going to expend all his movement to get up.
Okay.
And then he is going to shoot this one with his bow twice.
Sure. This first roll, is that the one with the guiding bolt? No, it's not. He's bloody.
No,
though.
this is this one, yeah. Let's see. First attack is a 21
That'll hit.
for 5 points. Second attack is a 9.
9 will not hit.
Okay.
So Phil clambers up and loses 2 arrows. 1 finds purchase. Is he ending his turn there?
Yeah, he has no more movement.
And who's next?
Nerium with monkeys.
10, 20, 30. I need... Actually, can I see this one? From down here?
No. You have to climb up to where Nazirr is to see that one.
Gotcha. I need that one to make me a wisdom saving throw. Your DC is 1 million. No, it's
I have a 22.
Yeah.
These are
Your DC's
wise
50.
monkeys.
Wait, which monkey is it?
The one next to you is one I was.
Go ahead and re-roll that saving throw. I'm going to save
It's
Stallions.
it's
and give
just a
myself
vicious
advantage.
mockery. It's
Oh,
just
well, then never
vicious
mind.
Sorry, I need to say that out loud.
So
first.
is Destil changing his mind about a stated action?
I mean, didn't have the full picture. Okay, yeah, take the. You know what? Take it. Go ahead and take the second roll.
Second roll's a lot worse. That's only a 12.
I'm happy to spend a slot for advantage.
Yeah, like all you're doing is giving him advantage, Brick Road. Please take 7 points of psychic damage and disadvantage on your next attack.
7 points of psychic damage as you mock
Yes.
my poor monkey who didn't do anything wrong?
Yeah, mocking stupid vest.
Oh, on the inside that hurts. Because, yeah, these guys are wearing vests and they're wearing skull caps.
Yeah, definitely mocking the stupid skull caps. The fucking fez was way cooler.
Wow. Nerium is super mad at these monkeys.
I'm super mad right now.
Is that where you're ending your turn?
Yes. I'm sorry about making you do that, Destil. I feel bad about that.
I'm just
I mean,
imagining
mostly,
the scene is Benedict getting shot at with like poison bombs, and Nerium climbs up. You stupid brat! Your head looks square. I hate your fur. And it's just.
Also,
Nerium.
Ssah'ra's been pushed off the island.
Nerium, I'm about to die, and Ssah'ra is gone.
Who's next?
Can I see Benny?
No, not from that position.
Okay, so I can't see you, so I don't know you're about to die.
Yeah.
You're good. It's fine. Like, you don't exist in my brain. I have to see you or you don't exist.
I'm actually not bloodied, but
So we got monkeys with Benny on deck.
I'm
Okay.
about to be.
Benny, this one's going to use the bonus action to disengage from you.
Oh, of course he is.
Clamber up out of sight to a higher one of the rocks above you. And fire from there. That's an 18 to hit.
18 does not hit.
So yeah, the shot goes wide and a clump of dirt next to you explodes. This one shoved Ssah'ra. And so has not yet pulled a mushroom out. But now Sahn is standing next to him. He's going to attack Sahn with his short sword.
Get disadvantage on the first one.
So that is a 10 to hit with the first attack. That is a 19 to hit with the second attack.
Yep.
For 5 points of piercing damage. And then he is going to bonus action to disengage. Clamber up this tree root, or up this tree branch, and over to the rock on above you here. So actually, Benny, I'm going to give you this rock. Benny can easily see the rock that this one's climbed up to over here. Does this all make sense to you?
Yeah, monkey's invisible though.
Yeah, I don't see the monkey. There it is. Okay.
So this one tried to stab Sahn and then climb up out of range. And then I have a third monkey who is dead. So let's all just moment of silence for him, and then we'll move on.
Benny with Sahn on deck.
I can't see the platform up here enough to like I couldn't thither boots up there, could I?
Correct. You'd have to climb up
Okay.
to the space.
And then how do I get over here? Can I do 5, 10?
You could run along this tree branch like that guy just did.
Is this a valid space?
Well, I'll say it's valid, but it's going to be dangerous, because right here he could shove you off.
Well, I've seen all the fun that Ssah'ra is having.
She's having a blast.
She's had more of a guest, but yeah, I'll attack this guy.
Okay.
Where are my d20s?
This one's pretty badly bloodied, actually. We good? Raz
Lose him.
suddenly went very quiet.
Raz suddenly disconnected.
He's just gone. Just vanished. The internet has swallowed him.
Go figure.
Badly.
Let's move on from Raz, and he'll do his turn when he comes back.
Okay, we've got Sahn with Nazirr on deck. So how much movement is it to ascend here?
Just count them as 5-foot squares if you want. That's
5, 10,
just kind of clambering
15, 20, 25, 30 gets me to here. Can I get a beat on this one from where I am?
up. Does 30 get you up into the tree, or are you standing at the base of the tree's roots?
Well, I've moved from this square to that square, so I should be in the tree, I think.
Okay, as long as you're climbing up into the tree.
Yeah.
You can see him from there. Because the idea is you can like run along this file here.
All right, so I'm going to fire a heavy crossbow at this one.
Okay.
That hits an armor class of 27,
That'll hit.
dealing 12 piercing damage.
And that's enough. You just stole man's kill.
Great, awesome, love it.
And then how much higher up is this if I were to try and scramble up?
About 10 feet above you and 10 feet away. So you need a significant leap, or you need to climb up with tools.
My running leap is 11 feet. Will that get me there?
You don't ever get a running start from this branch in that direction.
Like not from moving like through here?
Correct.
I've already done the movement that way.
'Cause
How high up is it after I start climbing?
You're about 10 feet up and 10 feet north from here, but you had to climb up into this tree. You weren't running up the side of the tree.
Okay, that's fair. I don't think I have anything else I can do then. So that's the end of my turn. Back to Benny.
Do we have Benny back yet?
No, my
Okay.
internet's dead.
Okay. Well, as soon as you
We
come
got
back, you have an
Nazirr with
action.
Ssah'ra.
Might be working now. Hold on.
Let's see. So there's still one more on the platforms above us, correct?
Correct. He clambered up and away after he tried to shoot somebody.
Is that working?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
my internet is not working.
Good.
Okay.
In fact, I will go ahead and give you the bottom of the rock that he's standing on. Like that.
Let's see. Yeah, I can't get. I need to have line of sight to have to hit the guy. So. Oh. Might also be funny. Let's see here.
I mean, is Jay Leno funny?
Yeah, well, I mean that depends on mostly personal taste. Let's go ahead and cast a moonbeam that's dropping down on that island.
One of my D&D players in my other group last night missed the session because they had to go see Jay Leno, and we're like, why?
Thought he was retired.
Yeah, let's go ahead and
Draw out the area of effect for your moonbeam.
yeah. Well, I mean, it's mobile, so
Sure, but that just means you're going to have to erase it and redraw it a bunch of times. Welcome to being a druid. Hashtag just druid
Artistic
things.
license.
Okay.
and yeah.
And then what happens if I have an enemy in that space? Like, does wait till the start of their next turn?
It started their next turn, so
Okay. So yeah, you call the moonbeam down,
Yep.
and you're moving or staying put.
I am staying put.
Benny, you still have an action we can go ahead and resolve now. Unfortunately, the guy that you were trying to hit was ganked by Sahn.
You don't mind me undoing my movement then? Going back to where I was. Is that okay?
I'm going to say you just have the action because you have another turn coming up
Okay.
here pretty soon.
Well, I'm just gonna. Oh goodness, how high up can I get with? Let's see here, 5, 10, 15. With 15 more feet of movement, could I get high up enough to see this platform?
You wouldn't be able to make it to the top of the platform, but you can cling to the side of the rock with a successful strength athletics check.
Would I need to make that check if at the end of my turn I thither boots?
Also, you can
climb.
I'll say you can climb up high enough to see the platform you're climbing to if you want to just thither boots up in there.
Yeah, well,
That's a
I'm gonna
bonus
climb
action,
up-
right?
it is an action.
Okay, so yeah, you still have your action ready.
Okay. Yeah, so I would just go up here as high as I can,
And then
and
thither
right,
boots?
right when I feel like I'm gonna slip, I would thither boots.
Okay, so I'll give you these 3 squares to thither boots to, or you've got the island down here beneath you that you can see pretty clearly.
Okay, but I can't see this though.
Not climbing up the wall to this on this side. No. Once you're up on the platform, you'd be even level with that.
Okay, well I'm gonna hope that he moves out of that move meeting. Are these D10s? No, these are D10s. Oh, I gotta do this twice, don't I?
Do you?
Yeah, because
Yeah,
I get to pick the egg.
Ah, that's right.
So what are my numbers here? I've got
Looks like 12 and
13.
13.
and 12. I hope those are different.
I think that's the same.
No, they are different. Oh, this is the one I was worried about. Okay. Well, I'm gonna pick 12. Benny disappears.
When does that resolve? When you come back?
When I come back.
Okay. So that's the end of Benny's turn, and then
So we were, I believe, on Nazirr, so now it's Ssah'ra with Phil on deck.
Sarah.
Am I right on that?
All
Sounds about right.
So, just something to resolve. I rolled a 6. That will become relevant later.
Okay.
Where does 6 squares of moving get me?
You're pretty correct with the board. It depends on which direction you want to go. 3 squares will get you back to the board. So that's 3.
And above me, there's just all these little pillar things above me.
You are lower in verticality than even the lowest stone.
Okay, so it's not like I can go over to this one and then grab the
No,
bottom.
you can't land on any of these. You have to make your way down, probably down to here, to where the boat is. Or you have to hope one of your companions can catch you somehow
Yeah, that's not
and
gonna
reel you up. Go fishing for snake women. So you're skirting the edge of the moon, because the moonbeam extends down through solid objects, does it not?
I don't
Does
know
it?
if it does, actually. I think it hits the ground and then stops. But
Now the moonbeam is wider than the ground then. So I'm imagining there's this column of moonbeam engulfing that rock, and Ssah'ra is just skirting her way around it.
Oh, I see. Yeah, okay. I
Yeah.
thought you meant it was passing straight through it.
Some
Okay.
poor cow on the surface is
So-
just...
Yeah. This small bit of water just starts boiling in the ocean.
If you roll a 1, 2, or 3 here, that will send you up into the moonbeam, which I
Oh,
don't think
right.
is good for you. So don't roll a 1, 2, or
Yeah.
3, or don't move.
I mean, she could use a bit of a tan.
I don't think you can move anywhere where you're not in some danger of the moonbeam.
Probably not.
So in this position,
Yeah.
only a 1 will send you up toward the moonbeam. Looks like every
Mhm.
other direction is safe.
Yeah.
Here comes that 1. So yeah, roll me a d8, then roll me 2d10.
That's a 5, a 9, and a 3. 5 on the d8, and 10s are a 9 and a 3.
Okay. So you are moved 12 squares to this direction.
Oh, no.
I'm keeping track of how many squares away you are. So that was 3 on the board, so you're 9 squares off the side of the board.
Are you sure it's not 12 squares south?
Nope, I'm sure. Who's next?
So after Ssah'ra, we've got Phil with Nerium.
Okay, let me consult Phil's stat block again.
Sure.
I gotta reload this.
Just want to see if he has any, like... Okay, I just want to see if he had any movement abilities. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So to get up here,
Mm-hmm.
he would have to essentially run along this jump here and then climb this.
Correct.
So it's basic.
Yeah, that's one path to get there.
Okay.
So is he dashing?
10, yeah, 20, 25, 30. He's going to move here to make room
Okay.
and end his turn.
All right. Who's next?
Nerium with monkey.
Nerium.
10, 15, 20, 25. Can't see nothing. Can't see nobody.
You know he's up there because he's doing little monkey shrieks.
Right. But everything requires visual. Or does it? Yeah. That you can see. That you can see.
Yeah, you guys would be in a much better position if you were doing this dungeon from the top down.
Yeah.
Oh, if only.
Okay. 10-foot square. I am going to draw. I'm going to use silent image
Okay.
to protect Nazirr and myself with an illusion of a steel box. It's just basically a steel box. It basically comes up out of the ground and then a lid closes on top of us.
Okay. Yeah, there's a call of surprise from above you as this happens.
Yeah, and that's just what it looks like. And that is a level 1 spell slot. And bonus action, I give Nazirr a helpful word of encouragement to give him a here. I mean, I feel bad for you because McDohl country has like been invaded by snake women.
So he's
There
got
you go,
bardic
McDohl.
inspiration.
He has a bard die, yes.
All right, who's next?
After Nerium, we've got monkey with good old Benny.
Okay. You catch a glimpse of the monkey as he glides from this rock over to this rock. All right, that's it for monkey. Who's next?
Does he get
After
blasted by moonbeam at the start of his turn?
He does not. He was not in the moonbeam at any point.
Got good old Benny with Sahn.
I'm reading the. Let's see here. Hold on. So if I reappear up here,
Mm-hmm.
will I be able to see the rest of this cliff?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Okay. Well, I will reappear right there.
Okay. That's going to surprise the hell out of this monkey who is currently pulling a mushroom up out of the bushes.
Okay. Can they see me? Well, they're kind of distant. Something has happened to Benny, but I don't know if they can see it.
So let me give you some more rocks here.
Okay.
So you can probably see the bottom of this one here, and you can see the one consumed by the moonbeam.
Oh, was he up here?
He was up here.
You jerk. Okay. I'm gonna attack this guy. I have advantage on my first.
You can watch the video back later if you don't believe me.
Oh, I believe you. I have a. Is that 17? It is a 17. I have a 25 to hit.
So what happened to you with the wild shape or the wild magic?
I had to actually go in and edit my character description. Benedict is 6 inches taller.
How long does that last?
As far as I can tell, that is permanent.
Wow. All right. So he just gained
That just grew
a full
half
head
a
of
foot.
height.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, this monkey is absolutely shocked as you appear right next to him. He was not expecting that.
Is he bloodied?
Not quite. But according to this, nobody's hit him since he's been guiding bolted. So any attack you make has advantage on him.
Well, I had advantage because I slipped sideways.
Okay.
I'm gonna smite him because fuck this guy.
I hate monkeys so much.
The thing goes to pod anyway, so never mind then.
I have 5 slashing.
Okay.
12 radiant.
The 5 slashing will bloody him, and the 12 radiant's not doing him any good either.
And then I'll attack him again, but this one's not at advantage. I have a 20, not natural 20, dirty 20 to hit.
That'll hit.
We'll just regular attack that one. Ooh, 11 slashing.
11, and that's enough.
Oh, good.
No, just regular type.
All right. What are you guys going to do about Ssah'ra? Let's resolve that next.
How long does it take me to just get back there normally?
Well, I want to see if we can resolve it without actually going through all those motions. That's a lot of dice rolls and RNG, and you just might end up further and further away.
I can go fishing for Ssah'ra with a 50-foot rope.
Someone,
Are we doing the fishing minigame on the Breath of Fire 2 sprite?
I mean,
I think
if somebody-
Sahn can guide it to her.
If somebody has a rope, like I can telekinetically move it 30 feet.
That's what happened. That's what we did last session, is my recall.
Yeah, but it doesn't take me any resources to do that. So
So Sahn is going to go and fish Ssah'ra out.
yeah, I can put a python on a rope and telekinetics this out 30 feet.
Ssah'ra, you've been out there for 2 full turns, correct?
It seems like it.
Go ahead and roll me 3d8, if you would, please. Let's just throw some randomness into the mix here and see how many more turns you spend before you're close enough where they can...
That's an 8
An 8, okay.
and a 4
Okay.
and a 2.
So in general, you do drift closer back towards them.
Dashing 60 feet every time.
Well, yeah, I was assuming that. I was assuming you weren't trying to make it more difficult for them. That'd be kind of a dick move. You get thrown off the island, you're down there like, can't catch me, can't touch me. Ssah'ra, give me a Constitution saving throw, because you spent about 4 or 5 rounds amidst the bitterly cold winds getting buffeted around.
That's a natural 20, which is a 24.
That's fine. So yeah, you guys fish the snake woman back up, and you do not have to take a level of exhaustion for exposure to the winds and the cold, and you are pulled back into the safety of the garden's bubble.
She will comment on how refreshing that was and how everybody should try it.
From your position here, you can see some of the... Well, actually, you can see everything below you off in the distance. There's no...
She's going to reclaim her rope for now.
But just bear with me as I kind of eyeball which of these islands you have in eye shot from your position and which ones you don't. And you can see the next larger island across from you, which I'll just go ahead and give you this whole half of. And as you look off in that direction, you see, glimpse for a moment, a couple more of these monkey sentries making their way back to the far side of that larger island, on the other side of that empty little riverbed you have, into where there's some bushes and foliage out of sight. And then, as before, for a moment, you're in the shadow of the massive wings of a dragon that's circling overhead, that once again comes to rest at the apex of the islands.
Looks like we have some platforming to get over there. So,
How many more of
expensive
these
would it be to go across the tree to this island, climb up to this one,
Well, we're not on initiative anymore. So you
jump
can
down?
kind of move
Like how
around.
much effort would it be to get over there?
No, the path that you just stated, look, you're going to need some way to get from here to up here safely. Like, if you tried to do that without rope or something, you would require a check, probably.
Okay, yeah. Well, Ssah'ra got her rope back, so she'll put it over here.
Go ahead and draw it there.
How many more of these islands do you think have monkeys? Benny says, and then is surprised that his voice sounds lower.
Oh, yeah, no, Benny is noticeably taller. I hope you roll that one like 7 more times.
Yeah. So
Wait, does your armor still fit, or did it grow with you?
Yeah, I assume everything grows. So let me read the description.
Yeah.
So I rolled a 12 and a 13. 13 was bad. 13 was confusion centered on self. We're not doing that. 11 and 12 is roll a d10. Your height changes by a number of inches equal to the roll. If the roll is odd, you shrink. If the roll is even, you grow. That is all it says. I assume this is permanent.
Yeah, that sounds permanent to me.
Yeah, I rolled a 6. So.
It also sounds like your armor is much too small now.
Yeah, no, it doesn't say anything about your clothes or your armor. So no, your clothes are straining against your body. What kind of armor are you wearing?
Split nail.
Oh yeah, so the armor is incredibly uncomfortable now. In fact, I'm gonna give you what's the AC bonus for split mail?
Oh God, I don't know. I think it's 7.
Man, why'd you have
17.
to dig into it?
17.
It says 17.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find.
I'm gonna give you a -2 AC penalty until you get that armor changed.
Why are you like this?
Because you're wearing ill-fitting armor.
Override AC -2.
People play too many RPGs and don't realize that wearing armor is actually very tiring, especially if it doesn't fit your form, and you just gain 6 inches out of nowhere.
I just reset my AC to -2. I don't think that's what I want.
Like your sides and your shoulders are pinching badly. Your butt's straining.
Oh no, I've broken D&D Beyond. Hold on.
Benny, are you sure you read it right and it wasn't your thing grows by 6 inches?
Well, I mean, that would also incur an armor.
Can we just infer that? So yeah, Ssah'ra, you make your way up to the top of the platform there.
So where are these monkeys? Like, if we jump down, are there any obvious monkeys?
They were down on this platform. As you guys were finishing up over here and fixing your rope, you saw them scampering off into foliage on the other side of this island.
So Sahn is gonna climb up to here. What would be required to get to start scrambling up that one from here?
I would say a running leap from this platform
Are there vines?
might be able to land you there.
Go across?
There are vines, but I wouldn't trust my weight to them if I were you.
And then once I get there, do I need to make a check to hold onto it, or what happens?
No, because actually, let me get my lens of truth here. This platform here is almost at the levels. So if you want to jump from one edge here,
Sahn's going to leap across to here then to try and get a better view down on there before we move across.
Okay, so Sahn is like, I'm tired of monkeys. I want to go have an encounter with a dragon.
Is that where the dragon is? It's on this one?
I'm going to climb up here. I'm just going to try and get a better view down.
Okay, so the first thing I'm going to give you is the rest of this platform. You got a dragon perched right above you.
Oh, okay.
Over your, you are in the dragon's shadow from that position. But I'll give you this platform. This one here, looking down.
10 feet away from the dragon shadow is all that different.
And then you have a commanding view of this whole. I'll give you the whole platform, but you don't see the monkeys when you look down.
They're
I'm gonna
Probably hiding.
I'm gonna telekinetically send Benny I can't see any monkeys over there.
In fact, I'm going to go ahead and give all of this to you because you have the highest of the high ground now.
How
Shoot
difficult
flame.
is it? Oh, sorry, go.
I was gonna say, do we have any way to set fire to all the foliage?
Says the guy who said this was a garden.
Should have a
It's not
flame
my-
arrow.
It's not my garden.
Sahn, as you land on this platform and you're climbing up, actually, this is as far up the slope as you can get before the wide, elongated neck of a silver dragon, a silver-scaled dragon, peers down around from where it's perched up at the top of this rock. You can feel its breath as it exhales out of its nostrils at you. It's just regarding you very curiously.
What color is this dragon?
Has silver scales.
Sahn, don't look up.
How do I get across to this?
Sahn took a running leap. So you can do a running leap a number of feet equal to your strength score. So as long as you have at least a 10 strength, making that jump is not incredibly difficult.
Okay, yeah, I have a 16.
I need somebody. Ssah'ra, can you carry me across?
Yeah, I can carry you. Don't want to get your feet dirty.
Then
So
I
is everybody
jump and-
is everybody joining Sahn up here on the top rock?
Can I carry Nazirr across?
I mean, Nazirr can jump it unless his strength is like 5.
Oh, he is better than 10. Okay.
Yeah, Nazir's not a dainty fairy girl.
I don't have a 10 strength.
So yeah, Nerium might be in trouble making the running leap, but
Yeah.
Ssah'ra will carry.
I'm pretty sure I can clear 10 feet, like, right?
Nerium can be thrown across.
The range increment on a human in 5th edition is 5 feet, like on a humanoid.
Oh, so you'll have disadvantage to the cliff. It'll be okay.
So go ahead and position yourself up on the rock if you're intending to join Sahn there. I'm not going to impose any kind of difficulty on getting there because we're not on initiative at the moment. And then Phil as well will want to come up. He doesn't want to be left out. And as you all are gathering here, the dragon spreads out its wings again. The thing is gargantuan, perched up here. And he angles its wings downward to where you're all standing in its shadow. It looms above you imposingly. And it looks down and it says simply, in a language that none of you can place, but nonetheless all of you can understand. It says, I was not expecting visitors. Nonetheless, you are a sight for sore eyes. Siege is a dreadfully boring thing.
Siege.
Siege? Who are you attacking?
The first thing I do is I curtsy to the dragon.
Give me a performance check at advantage.
Sure. I'm good at this, theoretically. Performance, that is a 21.
Okay. You do this, you give this dragon this polite curtsy, and you can tell that the dragon regards this favorably. It doesn't say anything to you, doesn't speak again, but you can tell that the dragon, like, it nods approvingly at the gesture.
Ssah'ra will curtsy.
Give me a performance check. I'm not going to allow you to do it at advantage, though, because you have no connection to the Feywild that I'm aware of.
Oh, that's lovely. That's a 4. It's a very clumsy curtsy.
You try to imitate Nerium's curtsy, but you're bad at it because you're impolite and a snake.
Well, yeah, I think the not having legs things makes it difficult.
She can like squat.
That's just all she's doing. She's just
Just
squatting.
Yeah. Benedict will bow, I guess, seeing that the rest of the group is showing reverence.
Okay. I mean, Phil takes a knee for a moment in front of the dragon. And it says, such fun I could have with the lot of you. Shall we converse for a moment, so I may decide what shape that fun should take?
Benny says, sure, I'm not going to argue with a dragon.
The dragon tells you that this is not its garden, and therefore he's not bound by any of the rules of guest right. Of course, since you are invaders, and you were not invited, you would not be protected by guest right in any event. What business have you with Queen Aya?
We have. Then Nerium looks at him very seriously and says, very important pirate business.
He considers that for a moment. This word is not known to me. You are pirates?
Yes. Yes. Nerium, struggles for a word.
The
Is
dragon.
there a similar word in
Let's do it
just
this
any
way.
other yeah.
The dragon closes its eyes and begins to speak an incantation in Draconic. I will everyone make a saving throw against this. But remember, you can always fail a saving throw on purpose if you like.
Are we allowed to know the effect that's being put on
No.
us?
No.
No.
What kind of save is
I'll
it?
make the same throw.
It's going to be a wisdom saving throw. You can either
I'll
make it...
attempt it.
Is it a magic?
I got an 8.
It is a magical effect, yes.
25.
DC is 16, so it sounds
Wait,
like...
everybody had 3 because you're all within 10 feet of Benny.
I got an 11.
I got a 15.
Looking
I'm
for a
just gonna
16.
fail.
25, yeah.
So Benny
21.
passes. Nazirr passes. Did Phil
Oh,
pass?
I'll
Actually, Phil's going to fail. He's
Yeah, I
going
was
to...
gonna say, would Phil fail? Yeah. No, I intentionally fell.
Okay. So I've got 4 failures to resolve here, and I'm going to do Phil's. So Sahn, Ssah'ra, and Nerium, I want you to go into Discord.
Oh.
Send me a private DM. Just slide on into my DMs. And tell me in, I'm going to say 10 words or less, what your character thinks being a pirate is. How would you
Okay.
personally define being a pirate? Nazirr and Benny, you are exempt. Because you
We'll
passed the
slide into
save.
each other's DMs or something. I don't know. That sounds better in my head.
While you do that, I have to step away and urinate. I've had to urinate for like 40 minutes now. So I'm going to go take care of that. And when I come back, I will read all of your DMs and we'll go from there.
I'm having tummy violence.
I've had that the last few days too.
Okay. I'm having a hard time thinking about this.
Oh, don't overthink it.
It's too late. I've overthought it.
Oh no.
I can't un-overthink it.
All right. Sorry about that. One of these days, I'm going to start keeping a bucket under my desk.
Don't
As
do
long as
that.
you remember to empty it.
Okay. So Treble has sent me a GIF.
Excellent.
That's 1,000 words, Treble, not 10.
I believe it's pronounced Jife.
Destil
Oh,
has
that's my...
It's
That-
draconic.
Destil has given me a TED talk on thri-kreen language and culture. And who am I waiting on then?
I sent you something.
Oh, you sent it to my other computer. Oh, I'm spread. I got 2 Discords open. I forgot. Okay.
There, now you get on both.
No, I have it on both. Thank you. The dragon seems to regard this for a moment. And so you have thrown off one shackle for another. You have found a subservience that you call freedom and are happy to do so. Very curious. This is what a pirate is.
If you're going to be chained, better it be chains of your own making.
It's all relative, Benny says.
The dragon agrees that everyone serves a master. And so what business do the pirates have with Queen Aya?
I think our current plan, Nerium like says and then looks at like Sahn, is to shove her in a barrel and then steal her.
Are pirates thieves then?
Sometimes.
Depends on the vote.
The dragon chuckles. In this case, we have something in common. He bends down one of his wings as he takes a bow and folds his claw across his torso for a moment, and he says, I too am a type of thief. Rather, I am the muscle put in place so the thieves may go about their work.
Who else is trying to steal something here?
The dragon tells you that his master is the king of the Silver Court, and that Aya is queen of the Oaken Court, and that every 33 changes of season, one will try to steal something valuable from the other.
Or like, and I'll ask her, excuse me, like, have we slipped into the Feywild at some point, or is this still on the? I guess I don't know what the correct term is, Burko. Is it like, would they call it the prime material plane or what? That's like a.
You would like call it the real world, the normal world.
Are we in the boring world still?
As to that, the dragon says that mortals often slip, tumble, or fall into the realms of the courts. But he pays little attention to that sort of nonsense.
Perhaps we could help you.
I'm assuming that like the neither of these courts or anything that Nerium has ever heard about.
Give me a history check.
Yes. Okay. Does a 15 do it?
There are dozens, if not hundreds, of different Fey courts.
Yeah.
Each one usually taking purview over most often seasons, times of day, or times of the year. There's a twilight court, a dawn court, or over precious metals, like this dragon says he serves the silver court. So you understand kind of the nature of the Feywild being divided up into courts of powerful Fey.
Okay. So. All right. Gotcha. I had suspected, but, you know, it's good to have some kind of...
What does Ssah'ra have for me?
Ssah'ra looks up at the dragon and asks if they can help each other.
The dragon considers this for a moment. I don't believe that there's any measure of assistance that you could offer, nor am I authorized to change the rules of engagement on my master's behalf. That said, if you have come to hammer Queen Aya up into a barrel and carry her away, why? He reaches up with his claw and drags his claws across the beard on his dragon chin. And he seems very intrigued by your mission.
He goes, I was going to say, do you mind if I ask what you guys are, what you're trying to, is it a secret what you're trying to steal? I would hate for us to interfere with that.
In the last exchange, so 33 seasons ago, so however many years, I can't do math ever. At the last exchange, Queen Aya stole from the king of the Silver Court purview over summer. in the mortal realms, by which he means the oceans that you guys travel across. And in so doing, she now holds control of all 4 of the seasons. So in this excursion, the Silver Court is hoping to steal back summer, or more of the seasons if they can get their hands on them. What the dragon is doing is these gardens are the Queen's gardens of the Oaken Court, and the only bearing to her palace is from the pinnacle, and he's standing guard here, laying siege to her palace, so nobody can come and go while he's in evidence. Which has, of course, put great amount of anxieties into her sentries, several of which you all have already dealt with beautifully.
Yeah. Just okay.
Does he want to take care of the other sentries?
But the sentries don't bother him any.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, that answers Benedict's next question, which was, well, can you lead us to her? Sure, she's behind him, right?
So he explains that all you need to reach the palace from this bearing is his allowance. Like, you're not going to get past him unless you deal with... you could try to engage the Silver Dragon in combat. I will allow that.
Yeah, that's not... No.
No.
But in order to get up, you would need a boat to cross from the bearing. And he sees that you have one, but you would need a way to get it from there to here.
Yeah, how exactly do we go about lifting this thing?
He motions off to his right. And as he does, you can see at the pinnacle of the island off in that direction a large inert crystal above you. He tells you, as with many of the Skylands, there's magical machinery in place that is currently inert. As soon as he took up position here and his people went through the bearing towards the palace, the sentries immediately shut off the various machinery in the islands. But if you were to re-engage this crystal, it would create a way to move your boat from the bottom of the map to the top of the map by way of the pools that you've passed. And as he does this, he shifts his weight and reveals a third pool at the apex of the rock underneath him.
Sounds like we have a plan then.
Are these islands level where we could jump from one to the other to the crystal? Or do we
So
need
like
to-
this.
Yeah, you could jump from here to there. But he says if he was going to make it that easy for you, he could just swoop down and clutch your boat up in his claws and drag it to the top. So, as the rules of engagement go, he thinks that would be cheating. So he's neither going to retrieve your boat for you, nor allow you to jump directly to the crystal from here.
And the boat's too heavy for us to carry up.
What do the rules of engagement allow?
He says you'll have to make your way over to the island, deal with any sentries that come out in defense, find your way up to the path leading to the crystal to re-engage the machinery, and then figure out how the machinery works to get your boat to the top. If you do all of these things, that the dragon will take that as proof enough that you are clever and that you might actually be able to carry Queen Aya away in a barrel.
So let me get this straight. You want us to climb all the way back down to the bottom and climb all the way back up to the top.
Benny, just start climbing.
It's like 100 feet.
Yeah, you weren't wearing armor that doesn't fit you anymore.
Benny, I can throw you down there if you want.
Oh, I saw how wonderful that went for you.
This whole bicker is extremely amusing to this dragon. He has had such a boring time of it guarding this bearing. You all have
Benny
brightened his day considerably.
Benny will look at the dragon and he'll say, "This is what it's like being a pirate. You're welcome to join us if you want."
He says he is content to be a mere thief.
I mean, in some circles, those are the same thing. He shrugs and gives a little nod and starts climbing down.
So what he's saying is he's not going to allow you to make this jump from here to here. But you, as far as he's concerned, you've already claimed all of these rocks to the right. So you can move over from there, and he will not intervene.
So can we do this?
Yeah.
One last question.
legal,
Do
okay.
we
One last
do we
question.
need to claim that pool at the end in order to engage the crystal?
If you're able to engage the crystal and figure out how the machinery works, the dragon's willing to take that as a sign that you are all clever enough and will have earned the bearing.
God damn
So we
it,
don't need to
Benny.
worry. Okay, so at that point we can use the pool. Okay.
Yeah, the dragon claims that he's not going to stop you from using the pool at the top.
What's wrong,
Yep.
sir?
You need to go get your flowers out of the cork. Pretty sure we got to uncork both of these pools.
Well, I mean, Benny will go do that.
Okay, so the first thing, Benny's going to go climb back down to the pool down here.
Yeah, where was the other rope? There was a red rope somewhere.
I
thought.
took it with me because that's now the teal rope.
Ssah'ra
Oh.
reclaimed the rope and moved it.
Okay, well, Benny will make a rope. Benny's got a rope.
Okay,
Oops, that didn't draw.
you just measured it. Measure once, rope
that?
twice.
I realized that now. Okay, yeah, Benny will uncork this.
And as
He'll
before,
appreciate Sahn's cover.
the water
Yeah,
starts
not
bubbling
right now.
up
I
in the
think
pool.
maybe going places by yourself is not the best idea.
Yeah. But, I mean, presumably what I think is going to happen is that this is going to fill with water and then just run off the sides.
So the first thing that happens is the pool overflows and starts filling up the deeper part of this riverbed. You hear the sound of stone scraping stone.
Where do
Come
I
on, Benny, we
hear
need
that?
the other pool too.
From beneath your feet or on the edges of this pool here. As some of the dust comes loose, as though this whole circular edge of the pool can be rotated around the edge of the pool. Does that make sense?
There's a stone lip that could be manipulated.
Yeah, exactly. Like the lip of the pool can be maneuvered. Right now, it takes some doing. If you put some work into it, you can get it moving. But there doesn't seem to be any preferential way to position it. And then
It doesn't, like, seat into anything, or...
no, you spend a few minutes playing with it. It just moves. And then after a few moments, the riverbed does begin to overflow and flow out towards the edges of the island.
If I dip my head under the water there, what do I see inside that water source?
It's fairly shallow because at the hole there was just the cork at the bottom of these flowers poking out. So even when the whole river floods up and over, it's not any more than maybe 4 feet deep at its deepest part in the center.
Benny, come on.
There's no way I hear Ssah'ra from here.
Yeah,
I'm
she's
gonna
only...
get on the boat and motion for Benny. I'm actually looking at why aren't we taking the boat back up?
We
We
have
gotta
to
go
use
up both these.
We have to use the crystal to just, like...
Right, but we have to
activate-
go up this way.
No, we don't have to.
We
just
can
jump
hop across over here.
I'm pretty sure the dragon wanted us to do that.
No, the dragon was looking at it as you've already gained access to these
okay.
rocks. You've earned all of this.
Okay, yeah. So Benny will take his chain back. Or not chain, sorry, the rope back.
Okay.
After climbing up there, but I do have the eraser selected. He's bringing this bouquet and cutting the cork off and setting the cork aside.
Okay, so you're destroying
And-
property.
He's a pirate, and part of the whole plan. And now he's gonna bring a whole bouquet for Nazirr.
So I can get up here so I can take my rope back.
I do have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Since the last encounter and then all of this, how much time has passed?
Only a few moments. You guys spent a few
Only-
minutes fishing Ssah'ra back up, and then you immediately climbed up to see the dragon.
Okay, so I still have my shield of faith, and then I'm going to inevitably hop over here
And get shot in the face.
and get shot in the face 30 times.
You don't
Ssah'ra,
immediately
you're
get shot in
resistant
the
to
face.
poison. Why don't you go first?
Last you saw the monkeys, I mean, you can see the bushes around the edge of the platform here. The monkeys are hiding somewhere.
Can we
Can we hear them?
set Nazirr, can you set fire to the bushes? Like I said, it's not our garden.
We're plundering. What's a little pillaging?
And there's another bouquet of flowers poking up in the center of this pool that was left off of this map. I didn't draw this map. I don't know who did, and they only put flowers in one pool. Seems like an oversight. Oh, it was Dr. Mapso. That's right. Dr. Mapso did a sturdy.
Nazirr, do you have a way to start fires of any sort?
I do, but I don't think that it's going to get us very far.
Okay.
So yeah, from your current position, you can't tell where the monkeys are. Who was saying they were listening for them?
Benny did actually.
Benny, so listening from back here, give me a perception check at disadvantage.
Oh, that looked promising. I think that's an 8.
An 8?
Yeah.
No, you do not hear the monkeys from your position.
So
Gushing water.
let's think about this logically. I would if I were using, say, these fungi as weapons, I would want to be hidden to where I could retrieve them in a proper manner. And so, yeah, you know what? I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to center a bonfire, create bonfire right there.
All right, let's roll some initiative.
All right, let's see.
Oh,
that's
and
better.
initiative's not in the right spot because I had to rotate the map.
Picture in picture.
Sorry, I'm
Benny,
looking.
you want me to go before or after you?
Are you on 16?
I'm on 16.
I'll go after you.
Actually, no, I'm on 17. I'm sorry.
Who is at the top of my order?
It looks like Sahn is.
So Sahn, you're still up on the dragon platform there. Nazirr is about to create a bonfire at Ssah'ra's behest to burn them out.
Are these level?
Yeah, level enough.
5, 10, jump. Sahn will ready in action to fire a heavy crossbow the first time one of those monkeys reveals itself.
Okay.
At the monkey, obviously. Sorry.
Sure.
that might
Not at Ssah'ra.
Yes.
Or the dragon.
Who's next?
Got monkeys at 18, followed by Nazirr on deck.
Yeah, as Nazirr steps forward and starts doing the bonfire incantation, this monkey is going to fire first, revealing his position to Sahn.
Okay.
But he has to attack to reveal his position. So I'm going to resolve his attack, then that'll trigger your attack.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And he's going to fire at Nazirr, because Nazirr is trying to burn him. That's an 8 to hit Nazirr.
That does not hit Nazirr.
So the musket fire goes wide, and then Sahn can...
I'll hit an armor class of... Yeah, it's in range. 22.
22 will hit.
Dealing... Where are my 10s? Oh, everything's upside down.
I borrowed a
My
bunch. Sorry.
10s went... dealing 5 piercing damage.
Okay. The second monkey is going to be firing... Oh, then he's going to take a step back towards the mushroom. This one will also fire at Nazirr. That's a 13 to hit Nazirr.
13 does not hit.
Does not hit. His shot also goes wide. How do I do this?
Nazirr dies instantly. No save.
Correct. He's going to
No,
use his bonus
no.
action to hide. So he disappears
Right.
back into the foliage.
Dragon's
And-
like, you fools. Breath weapon.
Third one. Actually, Sahn and Nerium. I'm going to give you these platforms up here. I'm just going to erase all of it. This one here is going to fire at Sahn, because it looks like Sahn's jumping across.
Yep.
That's a 15 to hit Sahn.
Nope.
And then he's going to use his movement to come back towards these mushrooms. That was monkeys.
All right, after monkeys, we've got Nazirr with Benny on deck.
Nazirr, you're going to burn them?
Yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead and drop a bonfire right there. That's a dexterity saving throw, DC 15.
I have a 20 on the deck save.
Okay, nothing happens.
Does the bonfire
I will
does the bonfire ignite anything?
ignites flammable objects in the area that aren't being worn or carried.
Okay, that's going to have a effect. He fails the second dex save.
Explosion.
Do all these mushrooms explode?
Yes.
Oh, good. I was
very
actually
good.
thinking to propose that.
9, 18.
Why don't I say these ideas?
Yeah, he is now bloodied, and
Those mushrooms.
all of these
are-
squares are on fire as the mushrooms burst into a cloud of flame, spraying this poor monkey down with effectively magical napalm, and he is screeching and patting at his terrible vest. I mean, it's an ugly vest before, and now it's just uglier.
So
Hey,
you hear,
stay clear. Stay clear of those now.
you hear like Nerium like give a little clap and a squeal of joy, and you hear him say, "Nazirr, do that again."
So, Nazirr, you're staying put there?
I'm moving there, yeah.
All right. Who's next?
Next up, we've got Benny with Ssah'ra on deck.
Benny pats Nazirr on the back and says, "Nice." And then he's gonna go after this one that's hiding.
Okay. You don't know what square he's in 'cause
Doesn't
he's
know
hiding.
exactly where it is. How do I search for that? Like,
You can use your action to make a perception check against his stealth, or you can try to attack the square you think he's hiding in. As you get towards the foliage, you do see mushrooms growing up underneath the trees here as well.
I don't have a spell that causes fire, unfortunately. Ooh, where'd my character sheet go?
You're also very close.
Also, Vicious Mockery does not count as fire damage, even though it's a sick burn.
Actually, hold on. Is lighting a torch an action?
Yeah, that sounds reasonable to me.
And then can I throw... well, it's not an attack. So I can't light a torch and throw it. Then.
You can throw it amidst the mushrooms here in the foliage.
That's the intent.
Okay.
And what's the range on a thrown object? 10 feet?
You can easily throw one 10 feet.
Okay. Where were the mushrooms that I saw? Because I got here.
Here, here, and here.
I'm going to step back here.
So step back into the riverbed.
I'm going to light a torch, and I'm going to throw it at this square.
All right. Yeah, that's going to cause a reaction. They're so good at dex saves. How do I keep failing these? That's an 8 on his dex save. So that's 3 mushroom squares that explode that he's in range of. Oof. Not quite bloodied, but yeah, he's having a bad time. And let me draw the squares out.
You fools, you let us learn.
So this one, these ones. So all these squares are now on fire. Which is also damaging his hiding place because he's screaming in pain. He is in this square here. So he's having a rough time. And there's no more
know what?
mushrooms for him to pull up.
I don't have that much movement, I don't think. So let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. There you go.
All right, who's next?
I got to delete a torch.
After Benny, we've got Ssah'ra with Nerium on deck.
I think it's just on fire.
Hey, you wanted a show, right?
Is it us? Like, are we the reason why it always ends this way? With everything on fire and monkeys screaming in the trees.
Benny shrugs and says, I don't know, I'm starting to get a taste for it.
I guess
The
Ssah'ra's got enough movement to move to the thingy, and can I pull up the plug and I guess just dodge?
Yeah, you can do that. The pool beneath you begins to fill up. It's going to take several rounds for it to overflow out into the riverbed.
That's fine.
Hey, watch the flowers.
Yeah, and so Ssah'ra's gonna dodge.
All
She'll
right.
toss the cork at Benny.
Blinks off of his 2 small split
Here's your
nail.
damn flowers.
Who's next?
Got Nerium with Phil on deck.
All right. This monkey right here.
Yeah.
I need a wisdom saving throw from a vicious mockery, please.
I have a 12.
That's a failure. He takes 5 psychic damage
Okay.
and gets disadvantage on his first attack.
Sure.
And bonus action. Let's see. Benny's the only one missing hit points currently, isn't he?
Yeah, I'm missing quite a few.
All my monkeys are missing some hit points.
I'm missing 24.
Bonus action. Healing word. Please get back 8 hit points.
Oh, you're the best.
I mean, I got to keep you alive until the wedding, at least.
Oh, then after that.
Yeah.
Actually, these scrolls are
After
on
that,
fire,
you're
too.
Nazir's problem. And that is the
I'm-
end of my turn.
Benny says, I'm always Nazir's problem. Thank you.
We've got Phil with Sahn on deck.
Okay. What's Phil doing?
Phil is just going to shoot this guy with. He's gonna this monkey with arrows. I
Sure.
think. Attack number 1 is a 26.
26 will hit.
Okay.
He's shooting the one up top that's not on fire.
Yes, that is 6 points of piercing and 1 psychic damage. I forgot he had. I just realized he has a class feature that lets him do that once per round.
Okay.
And the second attack is a 24 to hit
Also hits.
for 6 more piercing damage.
Okay.
And feels good right here.
All right. Who's next?
We have the high ground. We have become the Obi-Wans. We're no longer Anakin.
After Phil is Sahn.
Sorry, I was muted there. I got my lunch. This is just a level.
Yeah, you can
Come
leap.
here,
You can
here.
leap across that, providing you have looks like
Son's
10
gonna-
strength.
I've got 11 strength. Yeah.
Yeah, you're good.
So Son's gonna leap across, move to there to get into range. I'm gonna. Are either of these bloodied yet?
My man, they got viciously mocked. No,
Okay. So I'm gonna take a shot at this one with a heavy crossbow.
this one down here is bloodied.
Yep.
Yep.
That'll hit an armor class of 20. No. 13.
13 will not hit.
Okay. Then I'm gonna take a shot with a hand crossbow. That'll hit a 14.
14 will not hit.
All right, then I'm going to take a bonus action shot with a hand crossbow, hitting an armor class of nope. That's the end of Son's turn. I got 5 more feet of movement. I can move up a little bit.
Okay, so you're up this rocky path leading up to the crystal.
Yep.
Who's next?
We've got monkeys with Nazirr.
Monkeys. Well, neither of these monkeys want to take more fire damage. They're going to exit the fire and spend their action to pat themselves out. These 2 monkeys, that when they see that they're basically surrounded, that the garden is on fire, and they've used their action to pat themselves out, and they have short swords, but they don't have their fungus muskets. These 2 surrender. This one starts frantically pulling another mushroom up out of the ground. And that's monkeys.
We got Nazirr with
Nazirr, what do?
I don't have line of sight to the point up there, right?
It's a slope from the bottom up to where he's standing. I'll give him partial cover from your position, but yeah, you can see him and Sahn up there.
But if I can do that, then I can tag that square with a. Yeah, I can tag that square with a bonfire as well.
Okay.
Oh no.
You'll get Sahn in that explosion if you do. Is there a mushroom spread across 2 squares there?
Fair enough.
Anyway.
I'm not saying don't do it. What good is it having a Bugman friend if you can't make him explode once in a while?
Let's not make him explode.
Okay.
If it were Nerium, maybe, but
Yeah, that checks out.
Excuse me.
Definitely if it was Ssah'ra.
You have just downgraded your wedding gift.
Nerium's like, I just deleted the registry.
Like, Nerium will remember that.
Oh, get Benny a good gift though.
No, or Nerium disapproves. We'll go with the Baldur's Gate.
Nerium just like that.
let's go ahead and have him make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Sure, they're bad at these. No, they're not. They're trained in these. That's a 20 on the con save.
Oh, well then, he's still going to take half of this necrotic damage.
Looks like monkey friend up there is ride or die. The other 2 are surrendering to you.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why I'm specifically not attacking the ones that are surrendering.
Mm-hmm.
4 points of necrotic damage.
And I can cut that in half?
I've already cut it in half for you. I'm sorry.
All right, got it.
Can I spend a hit die?
You may spend a hit die, yes.
Thank you.
And add a d8 plus 4 to it.
And then Nazirr, you're staying put there?
Well,
Yeah,
I'm
good
not
here.
going to because that's more than the damage I've taken, but...
All right, who's next?
Next up, we've got good old Benny with Ssah'ra on deck.
What are these tiles here? Like,
There's
what is
a
this?
rocky path leading up to where Sahn is standing.
Is that difficult terrain?
No, it's just a slope.
5, 10, 15, 20. So I can get up to here then.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Well then I will attack this guy.
Sure.
I have 21 to hit.
21 will hit.
That is 7 slashing damage.
He is bloodied.
And we'll do it again.
Sure.
21 to hit.
Also hits.
And 6 slashing damage.
Okay.
I'm just gonna get between Sahn and this guy. Make me a more appealing target. Okay.
Who's next?
You're tall enough.
Yeah. Really
Next
tall
up,
now.
we've got Ssah'ra with Nerium on deck.
And these 2 are surrendering.
They're surrendering. I've noticed that Ssah'ra has moved to a point farthest away from all of the edges of the island this time.
Did they throw their weapons down, or do they not have any weapons?
They're wearing short swords, but they're not going for them. Right now, they're just showing you their hands, and they're... Yeah, they're...
Third-degree burns.
they're
Ssah'ra's
terrible
gonna-
burns.
Ssah'ra's going to move over and try to take their short swords. Are they
And-
going to resist?
No, he makes no move. When it becomes clear that that's what you want, he reaches down, takes the short sword out. Doesn't place it at your feet, but only because you don't have feet.
Can she get both of the monkeys' weapons?
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay, she's going to take both of their weapons.
Okay.
And then she's going to tell them to strip.
They're just wearing vests.
They're
yeah,
white vests.
they got vests.
Oh, just vests.
And skull caps.
Oh yeah.
I mean, if you...
These are
Then-
small
then-
creatures, aren't they?
She's going to look at them and say, strip.
I
Skull
mean-
caps, too.
Yeah, they dejectedly begin taking off their hats and vests. Anything else?
And she will dodge well.
Okay, who's next?
This third one sees that going on and says, "I'd rather die."
Nerium with Phil.
Nerium, can you end this shameless display?
Probably not, because I'm a bard and I do bard damage.
Sure.
But I need a wisdom saving throw from this guy.
I'm trained in these. That's a 21.
Okay, well, you got this, Sahn.
Who's next?
That's like just normal. That's normal inspiration, not bardic. So
Sure.
you know, it's into my turn.
Okay.
We've got Phil with Sahn.
Can Phil end it right now?
I don't know. Let's find out. Does a 24 hit?
24 does hit.
All right. First hit is 10 piercing, 3 psychic.
And that is enough.
Okay.
That was the last monkey threat. And we're going to let the other two surrender, correct?
Yes.
All right. So let's go ahead and take a break here.
System.
Yep.
While we'll come back and deal with monkey shenanigans after you go ahead and get your coffee, get your bagel, close down the blindfolds. Let's reconvene at about 4:30.
All right, see you then.
very nice to have central heat in the winter. Mm-hmm.
True.
I wish any apartment in Washington in central heat. Oh man, I'm jealous.
Well,
Yeah, I mean, for both weeks, it's pretty good.
No, winter, not summer.
Yeah, both weeks.
It gets fairly cold in Washington.
Sorry, for me.
Oh yeah. No, we had those little like baseboard heaters, and they're just awful. They don't do anything. I'm convinced.
well, the furnace on the old unit burned out in 2017. And I was like, I don't need to get it fixed. I'll just use the space heaters. And I used space heaters, and I was wrong.
No, space heaters are only okay.
I mean, I just kept one room warm.
Yeah, but I mean, then whenever you have to go to the bathroom or the kitchen or any other room.
Mm-hmm. Well, what I did is I had two radiator heaters in the middle of the house, and then I kept a small space heater in both bathrooms. In my bedroom, I didn't care because I just climbed under the blankets. I actually like my room cold, so.
No, I definitely agree with that.
I had to put a jacket on to take the dogs outside. It's like 61 out there. Ooh.
It is currently, everything has got I just walked outside to bring the water that I forgot to bring in earlier, and they're all frozen. Everything outside is covered in ice. So, like, it started a lot earlier than this. They said it wasn't going to start precipitating until like 6. It started about 2, apparently. So everything is frozen. Almost busted my ass going down my stairs.
Please do not further injure yourself, Treble.
I have a cut on my leg from where, like, I was getting out of bed, like, to pee. Like, I went to bed, and then, like, I have these side tables that I inherited from my dad, and the top is glass, and so I hit it. So it cut open. It just sliced my leg right open. Like, yeah, they're not sharp, but
Wait, you did this just now?
no, a couple days ago.
How thick is the glass? Because like I have a glass table and I've walked into it and it hurts like fucking hell. But
half an inch, quarter, 3/4, no, half an inch, about. But like it's the edges are like decoratively.
Oh, they're pointy.
They're not pointy. It's not sharp at all. I hit it with such force that it split the skin.
Jesus. Treble, what are we gonna do with you?
Nothing.
You're gonna die of an infection. From,
No,
like,
I'm
some
not.
Stupid, awful cause.
Nah, I almost died as an no. The infection didn't kill me when I was in high school, so I think I'll be fine. Almost died of an infection in high school.
Oh my god.
I got bit by a spider, got a staph infection, and didn't tell anybody because I thought it would go away on its own because I was 17 years old and incredibly stupid.
Was there any point during that ordeal you thought you would become Spider-Man?
No.
Maybe from the like fever dreams that you have when you're fighting off an infection.
Like the reason I didn't say anything is because they were like, I had gotten sick and I had missed a whole bunch of school, and they were like, if your son misses any more school, he's gonna get held back. And I just didn't say anything because I didn't want my mom to like make me go, because I didn't want to like get held back. So I just went to school, and my mom was like, she still calls me a dumbass for that to this day. I am 38 years old. I've been 20 years.
Do you think you'd be less of a dumbass if you had attended more school?
No.
Probably
Texas
not, right?
schools.
So,
Texas public school. No.
So yesterday we went out to a pretty decent burger place. It's literally like about as far as away as you can get from our house and still be in Tucson. But actually, I don't think it's actually in Tucson. I think it's actually in Oro Valley. But anyway, Erica left her credit card there. She didn't get it back after she paid, so she had to drive out there again today.
Oh, Jesus.
Which means that I got the burger that I wanted yesterday. I accidentally just I don't know. I just wasn't thinking. I ordered the wrong thing. Instead of the burger with the fried egg on it, I got a burger with jalapenos on it yesterday.
That still sounds all right.
That's not
Yeah, but I skipped breakfast, so I wanted to get the breakfast burger.
You wanted breakfast and lunch at the same time. There you go.
So like, are they fresh jalapenos or are they the pickled?
Fresh.
Fresh. Yeah.
I think I'd be
Yeah,
okay
it's
either way.
probably grilled. Yeah.
Yeah, and then some sort of pickled jalapeno sauce. It was pretty spicy. It was good. There's an excellent, that place is actually really good. That's the reason we drive across town.
So there is a burger couldn't a cart truck, a burger truck that has opened up outside of work, and people keep telling me it's excellent, and I haven't gone there yet because I have to so I go home, I take a left, and it's like to the right, so I'd have to take a right, and I just haven't had the energy to go right.
Yeah.
So,
Too much.
Yeah, it's,
the road too far. The bridge too far right there.
Yeah, it's 2 slices of pepper jack cheese, grilled jalapeno, and sriracha mayo.
That's. I'll take one of those on my burger, but
The jalapenos are the
now.
only thing that's spicy. It's fine.
I'd be okay with everything but the sriracha mayo. I don't really like sriracha.
Sriracha mayo is so good.
Sriracha anything is really good.
we're going to a prohibition-themed gastro pub next Saturday. We're going because they're doing a showing of Labyrinth, and there's somebody in my D&D group who has never seen Labyrinth.
Hey, what is a gastropub? Like, what is the difference?
It's a restaurant that
It's a
wants
fancy word for
it
restaurant.
wants to not be like called. It's a hipster restaurant.
Okay, but like, what makes it a is like, I don't know.
They have beer. You can get beer.
Gastronomy is just like
Oh.
food.
Okay.
Yeah, and I'm gonna order the macaroni and cheeseburger. It's the only thing on their menu I've ever eaten, and I don't have to explore any other part of the menu.
Your gastro needs are taken care of.
Yeah, like I don't even don't even hand me the menu. Just bring me the mac and cheeseburger. I'll be happy.
That sounds like something that was on the menu at where we went last night. We went to this grilled cheese place. I got a patty melt, and it might have been a mac and cheese grilled cheese.
Right, yeah. Works
Every
for
time
me.
I open
Sounds
Steam,
good. Yeah.
for the last week, every time I've opened Steam, I get like this capitalism and economy sale. Something about that is just immensely, and I can't place my finger on exactly why, but it's incredibly surreal and like almost satirical to me.
What kind of games were they selling?
I
mean, like Tropico and
yeah, Tropico.
Okay.
Like,
Civilization.
Prison Architect, Planet Coaster, this kind
yeah,
of games
okay,
where
so
you
like
run
sim
business-
games and things. You're
Yeah,
running a
sim-
business sims.
Yeah, business sims, yeah.
God, Prison Architect is such a fun game, but that was one of those like early access things where they kept adding more and more features, and I got to a point where I'm like, I don't want to keep learning features, so I quit playing it.
Yeah, that's where I got with it.
They're fixing to come out with they're making a sequel, so like if you want that itch, you just wait till that's done and play it.
It was a fun take on the sim genre.
Yeah. Yeah, I really like that game. Again, the last time I played it about 6 years ago in early access, I think.
Oh, I don't think I've played it since I've lived in this house. That's how long it was. That's how long ago it was.
What is the last early No, I know what the last early access game I bought was. It was the murder mystery one. The one I
Case
bought
of
it.
Golden Idol. Curse
The
of Golden
procedurally generated
Shadows
mystery
of
game?
Shadows of Doubt.
Shadows of Doubt. Yeah,
Well,
bought
I
Shadows
can't
of Doubt.
run that. My computer's just like, nope,
Yep,
not
I
even,
remember that.
not even a little bit.
Will it not run on your Steam Deck?
It says that doesn't support it.
It says it's playable.
Oh, I haven't
It's
tried.
like, yeah.
It seems like the kind of thing I could get into, but like I played it for 20 minutes or so, and then I stepped out into the street and it was raining, and my computer just, nah, man, come on. So
I bought it, but like I got it because it was on like a deep sell, And then I was like, well, I'll just hold on to this until they're out of early access and then play it then.
It seems like a cool idea. Maybe I'll check it
Yeah.
out and see if the Steam Deck can run it. But
Oh, this does look interesting. Oh
Yeah,
wow,
you
it's
know,
like
it's-
Minecraft except like a little more detailed.
it's like
It's like Detective Minecraft.
if Minecraft took place in like downtown Chicago.
Yeah,
Do everybody back? Who are we waiting on still?
that's a neat aesthetic. I do like this kind of game.
I am here.
Yep, I'm here.
Yeah, I'm here.
Do we have Chris
But
back
the
yet?
neat thing about that game, Raz, before we start, is if you're quick enough and you're lucky enough, you can go and you can like watch the murder. The murder happens in real time. Like when you spawn in, the murder happens like a few seconds after. So
Oh, interesting. Okay.
yeah, it's like if you're quick enough and lucky enough, you can actually see the murder happen.
Aha! It was you.
All right, let's not turn the map upside down. That would be silly. First things first. I think the immediate things you're gonna have to deal with are these fires, and what you plan to do with the 2 remaining monkeys who are surrendering.
Can I shape water to hydrokinetics? Water from this thing over here to start putting that out? I can do like a 15-foot, 5-foot wide path of water. with
Yeah,
that.
you can spend a few moments and make sure that the fires don't spread any further.
Benny is going to insist that these guys surrendered. They're free to go.
No, because I'll go warn the queen that we're coming.
Not with that dragon in the way. They're not.
So
He's got a point.
their question is then, are they now prisoners of the Silver Court?
Yes.
No,
So they heard yes and no, and now they're very confused.
no, and I slap no.
Neither. Yeah.
The two of you,
We're not members of either, and we defeat
this island over here, go sit there for the next 24 hours.
Wait,
and then
which,
you're free to go.
which island?
This one.
Yeah, that seems really reasonable to Benny.
Go over there, sit down, and don't move.
And think about what you did.
And think about what you did. Go sit in the corner.
Nerium, when did you become a little goody two shoes?
And like at some point, I'm going to have to explain to you why what you just did was a very bad idea. It's too much trouble right now, and I'm not going to.
So I'm figuratively
Huh?
sitting before a large flashing button labeled Feywild bullshit.
Huh?
And I'm wondering, should I just hit the button?
You mean the jolly candy-like button?
Yes.
Listen, you're the guy who sent us to Ravenloft after telling us we were going to place a code. So
There you go, Brick Road. There's a gift for you in the party chat.
That's me right now. That's my hand. I'm wearing cufflinks for some reason, poised over the button. Everybody but Nerium that's standing here, go ahead and give me an insight check.
Ooh.
Where's my Nazirr button? There's my Nazirr button.
Might be at 20.
my rolls are
That's a natural 1, which is a modified 1.
Very good.
Yeah,
I have a
it's
natural
7.
20, which becomes 20.
So Benny's got 20. Can anybody beat a 20?
My 16 does not.
Benny. Nazirr, what's your passive perception?
Passive perception is 17.
That's pretty good. So, okay, Benny and Nazirr, you both notice different things. So Nerium tells the monkeys, I want you to go sit down on that island and think about what you've done, and then after a day has passed, you're free to go. They start moving in that direction. As they do, Benny, something about their body language tells you that like they're agreeing to do this. They tell you that's what they're going to do. Something about their body language by the time they reach this point tells you that they're not. There's no way these monkeys are just going to sit there on that island for 24 hours. Nazirr, what you notice is one of them, on the way down to the island that Nerium has prescribed, keeps taking sidelong glances down at your boat. And they do start
That's
making
some Feywild bullshit.
one rock at a time. They start making their way down.
Well, I mean, Benny's gonna watch them.
Then you watch them continue to make their way down. From one
That's
rock.
the wrong way. Kill them.
Someone want to stop this?
Nerium says kill them, so Ssah'ra's going to charge after him.
So are Benny and Ssah'ra both coming down after them, or just Ssah'ra?
I mean, if they're not surrendering in the manner that we
No, and then
asked them to.
when you catch them, when you come back down, they turn back around, they show you their hands again. They insist that they're doing what you asked, that they're gonna surrender and stay put.
And Benny will point over to that island.
So let's get over there.
Okay. So as you're sitting there watching them, babysitting them, they do make their way over, glide over to this island.
Ssahra's going to follow them to the island.
Is Ssah'ra gonna sit here and babysit them?
She's going to take out her rope. And she is going to tie them firmly up.
Okay.
Like hog tie them.
So you tie them like together?
I tie them each separately on their stomachs with their hands tied to their ankles behind them, literally hog tying them.
Yeah, no, they don't like this at all.
And then she's going to tie them together.
Yeah, they're not into this.
Then put a bag on their head.
The rope between them is sufficiently
What is
long
this,
enough so that she
Taskmaster?
can dangle them on each edge.
So you're gonna dangle them over the side of the edge of the rock?
Yes, hog-tied, only held there by the rope, connecting them.
Wow.
I'm glad
And then
Benny
she-
isn't. has
And
turned
she will
around on
say,
this.
we'll be back for you later.
So they are effectively immobilized. All right. So
Benny will-
Ssah'ra returns and insists that she's fixed the problem.
Benny will tell everybody. I think they might have been going to either alert others that might be hiding, or even to
They
take
were
our
they were
boat.
going to swipe our boat. For
That would
reals.
take them an hour to be able to use the boat.
Oh, they don't know that.
Anyway, I'm going to go look at some Feywild bullshit and take a look at the magical auras around this crystal.
Yeah,
The
we
problem
should.
seems to be. What the hell did you do, Ssah'ra?
Problem's fixed for now. If they move, kill them.
I mean, anybody who looks down can see the monkeys dangling there.
Well, they can fly, and you know what? They'll be fine, I guess.
Problem solved.
Yeah.
Good job, I guess.
Give me an Arcana check, Sahn, please.
Benny keeps looking back at that, but he can't find a problem.
Like, the only problem you have with it is that Ssah'ra did it, so it
Yeah.
must be wrong.
There must be something wrong here if Ssah'ra did
23
it.
on
But
Arcana.
That's
they
20,
have wings.
20 what?
It'll be okay.
23.
23. The whole island, all the foliage, all the plant life, the grass, the bushes, the mushrooms, you take hold of this crystal, it's not connected to the ground in any way. And there's no sway to it in any direction, but it can be rotated. The question is, which direction are you rotating it?
Have we uncorked all three of the waters now? I'm not sure about the one with the dragon.
The two that you've reached, yeah, you are all both. At this
think-
point, the riverbed is starting to overflow.
Oh, is this a water up here?
It's a pool that was already filled with water that the dragon is standing guarding
Okay.
over.
Okay.
And this is the highest point in the gardens.
Is there a spinny thing around the crystal similar to like there was over here?
There's not, but as Sahn gets up there, the crystal itself can be rotated, either with your own hands or with a mage hand or something similar.
I mean, Benny will start spinning it
In which direction?
clockwise.
Spinning it clockwise. After about a quarter rotation, the gardens, which are green and lush, begin turning brown and tan. The foliage, which is green on the trees, begins turning browns and reds and oranges.
Benny sees that and says, "What season would help us most here?"
Spring floods?
Benny will turn it counterclockwise halfway.
So as you turn it counterclockwise, it comes back around to green and lush. And as this happens, Nerium, you notice, best because you're standing down here, all the destruction caused by the fire is reversed as Benny spins it back from autumn to spring. And as it continues to go, more and more, the mushrooms die away and more flowers begin to emerge all through the bushes, all through the grasses, all along the edge of the two rivers, and it starts to rain.
Hmm.
At that point,
Is this what we want?
Like, did we
Nazirr,
get instructions.
one of
Sir.
the stones at the rim of the pool where you're standing begins to glow blue.
Reach down, pick it up.
You can't pick it up. It's one of the stones that makes up the rim of the pool.
Ah, okay. I'll whistle and say, "Hey, whatever
I'll
you're
walk
doing
over.
is doing something."
Benny will slowly spin the crystal towards Winter, but not like all the way.
As he does this, the rain turns to snow. And this time, though, the foliage doesn't die away, but instead retracts down into the earth, into the branches, leaving the floor stony. And after a moment, a film of snow begins to settle onto every surface. And it's
He'll
very,
yell down to Nazirr,
very cold.
What did that do?
And once you've arrived at winter, the glow in the rim of the stone stops.
I'll call out and say, "Hey, it stopped doing the thing."
I'll turn it back to spring.
The grass and foliage grows again, the flower beds reemerge, and the glow at the rim of the pool comes back into evidence.
And he says, "This is kind of fun," and he just starts spinning it around back and forth. Back
No,
and forth.
hold on. Can I peer down over the edge to this pool over here?
Yes, and as long as it's raining, you see another glow in the rim of here as well.
Benny will shut down. Hey, that one down there spun. Someone want to go and try and manipulate it?
Do we need to align all three? I guess Ssah'ra will go and
Make our way down to the first pool.
yeah.
So the rim itself can rotate around the pool, and the glowing stone can rotate itself in its little recess that it sits in. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, do we have any sort of telepathic link, or are we just shouting over large distances?
You can hear each other if you shout.
All right. Ssah'ra's gonna say, turn it until this stone down here glows blue, and then tell me what season it's in.
Right now it's raining and glowing blue.
Okay.
Is there any change in the magic on the crystal while they're doing this?
There's one position as Benny is spinning it around where the magic completely dies away.
Mm-hmm.
But that's almost opposite the position that has caused the rain.
Okay.
So Ssah'ra is going to rotate the large circle until the stone. First, she's gonna see if the stone stops glowing as she rotates it.
No, the whole circumference, the stone stays blue.
All right. She's gonna try and is there like a similar alignment that we can tell, like this ring's aligned with whatever up top is?
There's no marks, there's no distinguishing features, there doesn't seem to be a preferred position for the rim to sit into.
Yeah. Does anything happen as she spins the ring around?
Yeah, the whole rim moves around the pool.
But nothing aside from that.
Nope. And then the glowing stone itself looks like it could spin independently in its own position in its spot in the rim.
So after spinning the rim doesn't seem to do anything, she's going to start to spin the stone.
So you spin the stone, you realize there are two preferred positions. Actually, there's three. One causes the glow of the stone to stop and go inert. As you spin it in one direction, it retains its glow, and you realize there's a triangular shape at the top pointing in towards the pool. And then on the opposite edge of that, if you spin it the other direction, the triangular shape reemerges, now pointing away from the pool.
So she's going to spin it so the triangular shape points towards the pool?
Okay?
And then she's going to combinatorics this. So with it pointing towards the pool, she's going to spin the rim and see if anything happens.
Spin the rim, and at one point, when the triangle is in this position and pointed towards the pool, you hear a crumbling, shuffling sound, and then the same sound again in reverse as your boat materializes in the riverbed over the pool.
Hey, so she's gonna relay that information to Nerium and say, try to get the blue thingy with a triangle pointing up and then spin the big circle.
Okay, I'll do that.
So you're pointing the triangle toward the pool or away?
I'm gonna point it in the same heading that.
So toward the pool.
Yeah.
Okay, and then how are you going to orient the rim?
Again, I'm just trying to mirror what's going on down here.
Well, you can't see what's going on down there because there's a big boat in the way of the pool.
No, but Ssah'ra shouts up to spin the blue thingy till the arrow points inward and then spin the rim till something happens.
Yeah, okay.
So you,
I'll point the arrow to the inner and then spin the rim until something happens.
nothing happens.
Okay. I will point the rim.
Point it to the next pool.
Yeah, to the next pool. That's what I was gonna say. I was gonna point it to there. And then spin the rim.
You're turning the triangle so it's pointed down at the pool where Ssah'ra is?
Yes.
Nothing
Let's
happens.
do that instead. Okay. Well, what about that pool?
Nothing happens.
Okay.
Point it to the crystal.
Yeah, point toward the crystal.
Nothing happens.
Point it towards crystal.
Benny shouts down to Nerium, tell Ssah'ra to reverse the direction and point it at you, and then you
Yeah.
point yours at her.
Yeah, how about we point the two arrows at each other?
Well, Ssah'ra would have to manipulate her rim, which is going to be difficult to do because there's a boat sitting there.
There's a boat sitting there.
Oh, she can't reach it anymore. Oh.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna come down, and I'm gonna get in the boat. Can I laterally translate the boat now, like this way? It's just higher up.
Yeah, basically, you can move the boat wherever you want to go on this
Okay,
platform.
I'll get it out of Ssah'ra's way.
Okay.
Alright, Ssah'ra will try and point the arrow up towards where Nerium is and then spin the rim a couple times.
So you're rotating the triangle outward and pointing it, and then you're just going to do...
Basically, I'm saying I point my arrow at that pool, and Ssah'ra points her arrow at this pool.
Both arrows pointing outward, both rims oriented towards each other. Yes?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, nothing happens.
So with
put-
the arrow pointed outwards, if Ssah'ra starts to spin the rim, does anything happen?
Nope.
Make Nerium's point inward. Because we're trying to get it to go here, right?
That's what we're trying to do, yeah.
Yeah, so maybe the arrow is, oh, I'm going to leave this spot, and it's going to come in this spot.
So, point inward here and outward here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, try that.
Okay.
Like we're gonna direct the flow, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
exactly.
You do that, nothing immediately happens.
Benny, turn the crystal thingy up there.
Well, first put the boat in the pool.
Sure, I'll put the boat in the pool.
And Sahn, you find yourself sitting on your ass next to the pool as it dematerializes from under you and rematerializes up here.
Whoa. Okay, so the boat has to be on the.
On the marker.
All right. I'm going
Yes.
to.
Well, now we
Sahn-
just reproduce that up here
Yeah, move
with-
the boat and have
with
it
the
point
dragon's
there.
permission.
Now, as you come back up to the center island, the dragon has one of its claws poked into the outer rim of its pool, and he's just kind of lazily moving it back and forth. And he says, "Well done. I suppose now you need me to activate the final pool so you may take your bearing.
If you don't mind.
I believe I shall collect a fee for this service."
Oh, what's your price?
"I should like to have your prisoners." And he glances down where the monkeys are dangling from the rock still.
Ssah'ra shouts out, "Deal."
Yeah, he
I
says,
have no objection.
bring the
Benny-
bring the prisoners before me, and he will summon your boat.
Benny will look at Nerium and say, I don't see a problem with that. They did renege on our good faith offer.
mean-
Ssah'ra will try to bring them up.
I mean, they're bound and tied, and their spirits are broken. Like, you're not gonna have any difficulty getting them up there.
All right. Enjoy lunch, Mr. Dragon.
Ssah'ra brings the prisoners up. The dragon, again, speaking this language that you cannot place, but nonetheless understand, tells them that they now have the honor of being prisoners of the Silver Court. And if he could beg one more favor from the lot of you, he would like to see their bounds removed. Their bindings removed.
Ssah'ra will cut the ropes.
And one by one, the dragon lashes down with its claws, snaps the monkeys up, and devours them. And looks very satisfied for the effort.
I don't think anyone here's that upset.
Perfectly perfectly understandable to remove the rope. She buys that low quality cheap hemp stuff.
Yeah, Sahn's the one who has the silk rope.
Don't use that as
Oh my gosh. My mother one year bought a roast from a butcher and then didn't remove the twine before cooking it.
This meat's very stringy.
Well, I mean, you can you can cook it with the string on, but like
This was
You gotta untie it.
Yeah, this wasn't supposed to be cooked that way. And like, so when she brought it out for dinner, it still had the string attached to it in like 6 places.
Oh my god.
We were lower middle class. We never buy anything from a butcher. Like, we don't know what we're doing. Okay.
Nobody knows what they're doing.
Right. Yeah, and at that, he reaches down, he moves the little triangle into position, pointing towards the final pool, and then he moves the rim into place. So all you need to do is manipulate the second pool.
I mean,
Sahn,
Benedict
go move
seems
the
to
boat so we can
figure
get
out the puzzle. He'll spin the. Oh, he can't reach the thing.
Now there's a boat in the way.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'll move the boat out of the way and then get out of the boat.
Yep.
All right. He'll spin it towards.
Is my barrel still in the boat?
Oh yeah, your barrel's still there.
Okay, unlike me, the barrel goes with the boat.
I'm glad we didn't carry this barrel up. I would be really upset.
Yeah.
And then once Sahn moves the boat back into position, it does indeed arrive at the very top. And the dragon gives you directions to Queen Aya's palace, which at this moment, it being naturally towards the beginning of autumn, would be in its earth configuration. Because she currently possesses all of the seasons, she also has control over all of the various palaces.
She got a crystal that we can spin around to make it winter. Kind of like that one, and he points at this.
He doesn't believe so, but he's not one of the Silver Court thieves that have snuck into the palace. His job is to stand guard over the bearing.
Nerium has a couple of questions for him if he'd be willing to answer.
Yeah, he likes evading questions.
Yeah, no, it's nothing related to anything like that we're actually doing. She just wants to know if he's got any good like juicy like how up is he on the like Feywild like gossip scuttlebutt, because she's been in the human world for like 40 or 50 years or something.
Nothing juicy. He stays out of the whole politicking. He much prefers getting paid and having fine meals. I'm going to put my dog back in the microwave. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
You do that.
Make sure to heat on low.
Yeah, otherwise the hot dog explodes.
Yeah. It's the ethical way to punish them.
Speaking of ethical way to punish them.
Don't actually. I realize I'm being recorded. Do not put your dog in the microwave. Do not maniac mansion your dog.
I mean, this is America. You can do what you want.
I mean,
Oh,
yeah,
we have no agency over you, but
don't feed monkeys to dragons. It's just
All right.
no, definitely do that. The monkeys were bullshit.
If you're a snake woman, you can do it.
Sorry about that.
Even Benny's
So,
okay with this.
at this point, you have the option. The dragon gives you the same directions. Similar directions to what Bangley Bean had given you from his farm plot. Which don't make any logical sense, but he insists we'll take a bearing. Now that you've raised the elevation of the boat, you will arrive at the Queen's Palace. You'll have the option of going and doing that now, or I will allow you to make your way back down to the ship if you so choose. Like if you want to swap Phil out for one of the other NPC buddies, go down and give a progress report, take a long rest, do all the good stuff, or you can press on from this position. It's up to you.
Well, how do we get back to the ship?
The dragon can help with this.
Oh, okay.
A long rest might be good.
Yeah.
I don't
maybe...
have a problem with that. I just don't know.
How do we get back
Never
up here
mind,
to
yeah.
continue?
The dragon will help with that.
Yeah,
Benny-
the
Benny
dragon
actually
can
says-
pass but back and forth between the Skylands and the ocean below.
Can we go up the air column again? Benny says excitedly.
You can, but you'll end up on Bangley Bean's Island with no boat.
Oh, why do you hate fun?
Is riding a dragon not fun for you?
No, it's not the
I'm
same.
assuming he's going to do like a teleportation gate, but
No, he's literally going to take you down to the island.
Oh well, if in that case,
Yeah.
Okay.
Are we gonna get into the boat and he carry us down there or what?
No, the boat can stay here until you're ready to go.
Okay.
I just want to. I want to give you guys have been through a lot of nonsense since you arrived here. I want to give you the chance to go down and resupply and get a long rest before you jump into the next massive dungeon.
I've spent literally half of my bolts. I need more.
Yeah.
How do-
Healing potions.
how do I go about repairing my armor?
I guess we could do that while we're down there. We
Yes,
could get Midge to help with that, right?
Yeah,
Is
Mitch
that
can
a
do that for you.
24-hour ordeal? Okay.
Like
I
He's
can
got
become
magic.
pro-
It's bullshit.
I can become proficient in smithing tools, but
I literally just pictured like Destil going, I'm almost out of bolts, and like you know that meme where like the astronaut comes down and he's like, Moon's haunted, picks up a gun, just
Yep.
just Destil coming down and like just picking up like 200 bolts. Palace is haunted, and then just that's it. That's all the explanation Sahn gives.
Sky's haunted.
Sky is haunted.
this guy's haunted.
Okay. So now we are embarking into, once I get the right map here, we will be embarking into the dungeon portion of the Feywild nonsense.
Okay, so do we want to bring somebody else? Or Phil, or what? We can't bring.
I'm sure Phil is very intrigued about this whole venture.
Phil is doing fine. I mean,
Phil's doing fine, but like the dungeon so far has not been quadrupedic. Again.
I mean, topographically is the challenge, but I mean he's contributing well.
I'm fine with Phil.
We can
Like-
keep Phil or we can get Gary.
Oh, monkey on monkey action. I see where you're going here,
I was going barbarian rage action.
but I mean that's not wrong. I kind of do like Phil though. I think he's.
So yeah, you startle everyone on the crew as this silver dragon comes bearing down from the clouds, perches on the edge of the deck, and lets you guys clamber off. Yeah, when do you want him to come back and retrieve you? Let's put it that
The
way.
next day.
Yeah, next morning tomorrow at
Sunrise.
noon.
Oh, no.
At sunrise.
Tomorrow? That's good for everybody?
Yeah.
Midday? Okay. So yeah, how much of the excursion... I mean, Phil is immediately telling everybody who will listen an embellished version of the story. I mean,
Should we cash
No,
in our current?
Nerium starts like she's interjecting with Phil and telling even more outlandish lies.
Okay.
Benny tells as honest of a recollection as he can.
So what was the value of the pirate flags you brought back? Let's start there, because I think it's the most valuable treasure you found since you last were at the ship.
I don't know which of these.
What
is,
does the sheet say?
I wasn't here for that, so I don't know.
Oh, here we go. 10 pirate flags worth 100 gold each.
Okay.
Oh, we had a cannon too.
Well, we don't have the cannon, but Benny will tell them about the cannon, and maybe they'll go get it. I don't know if they can get onto the island, actually, but
Well, we were able to, so they should.
yeah, they should be able to follow that, right?
They're a lot more higher level people than us. That can absolutely
Yeah.
be a thing for them.
So everybody's portion of the pirate flags is 67 pieces of gold.
Okay.
You're going to have Midge alter your armor.
Oh
Yeah.
no.
She's not happy about only having a few hours to get this work done. Like, you're gonna have her work all night because you're leaving the next day.
Benny will immediately take a long rest for 4 hours, and then he will gain the smithing tools proficiency and help.
Help.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll say in the short amount of time you have to do alterations to the armor, we'll reduce the penalty to -1 instead of -2.
I mean, that helps.
Brick, what about the rest of this treasure? 100 copper coins, 6,000 silver, 1,500 gold, 10 platinum.
Give that to me in gold. How much gold is it all? If you add it all up, how much does it represent?
Hold on. $22.01.
2,201.
Yeah.
Everybody's share of that is 146 gold.
I feel like we're getting ripped off here.
Well, this is
Well, one.
each
part
of you.
of many.
Each of you gets one portion of the take. Some of the officers get more. Like, everybody's getting paid.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for the officers to come back with a haul.
They would love to. Unfortunately, their crewmen are disobedient, won't let them use the Nerium they have to power up their magic item. They're like, we've got to go way off into the ass end of nowhere and go play up in the Feywild Skylands. So,
Do we know who's the dedicated Fletcher on board the Deceit?
I think that's you.
Okay. I'm going to go retrieve another 40 bolts that did not bring with me the first time, but now I'm probably out. Now I'm going to have to spend the entire trip back fletching.
Where's
And
Double
I could-
Wow? We have a tidal wave producing Chimera sack to drop off on him.
Okay.
Yeah.
We also have the other necklace of beads, the black iron magic swords,
Yeah.
purple prisms.
Wait, do we have unidentified magic items?
Yes.
Yes.
We should get on that. Sorry, I don't know where they are on the sheet. I lost track.
Paste me that link of everything you need to get identified into the party chat, if you would, please.
Let's see here.
Got 2 gold on those.
Okay, yeah. That's all the information I wrote down.
Yeah, I wasn't here for that, I don't think.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like four items in total. There
You
were two-
rolled on a magic item table.
There were 2 of the necklaces.
Oh, I remember
Right,
that.
we rolled the same item twice.
Okay. Did anybody mark down what item it was?
You didn't
Well,
tell
we
us.
didn't know what they were.
Yeah, because
Oh.
The
we
necklace
didn't
of
identify
beads.
them.
Yeah, it was 2 magic necklace of beads, 2 magic black iron swords, 1 vibrant
Well,
purple prism, and then tidal
one-
producing chimera sack.
One black iron sword.
Yeah.
Bear with me one moment.
Urko didn't write it down either.
I thought I had
It's all-
identified all this for you.
No.
It's all got to be on the same table, so we should.
No, it was because
figure out
we
what it
we
was.
did the cliffhanger
Yeah.
ending.
And then
Oh,
one
that's-
extra month.
That's right, because Treble couldn't make it that day for whatever reason.
Well, that and y'all lost power or something.
That was when my
Yeah.
AC was broken and I was boiling alive.
Yeah, your AC
That's
broke.
right.
Yeah.
That was what happened. I could go back and look at that video later.
He'd tell you what we rolled.
Can
I
you?
think
That'll
we
help.
Let me open the video. Da, 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 da.
It's one of those stupid.
Also,
ones. Yeah.
I'm assuming I can use some amount of my shares to buy some of these items if they're good.
Yeah.
I'll just keep. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. We just got what?
You know, let's
66 and
do this.
146?
Where was the
Yeah.
black iron sword taken from? From one of the hordes? Or
It was from the island. It was in like the hatchery room, I want to say, or something like that.
okay.
The room with the gigantic ooze, right?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I mean, I could literally just hold on.
It's in some room. These were all there together.
Oh, is this the one that giant underground chamber we were floating around?
Yeah.
No,
one
so
with
this
the-
stuff was in the
This is
egg
on the
room.
island. Yeah.
I was in the egg
This was-
room. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, we're gonna say that the sword
A luck blade.
is a dancing sword.
I don't know what that means.
Requires attunement. You can use a bonus action to toss the magic sword into the air and speak a command word. When you do, it begins to hover, flies up to 30 feet, and attacks one creature of your choice within 5 feet of it.
That sounds fun.
Yeah.
While the sword hovers, you can use a bonus action to cause it to fly up to 30 feet to another spot. So it's basically a bonus action. You get to make an attack with the sword.
What type of sword is it?
A dancing sword.
No, but I mean like great sword, long sword.
Long sword.
It's a dancing sword.
What's the damage dice?
Let's say it's a short sword.
D6.
Uses your attack roll and ability score modifier to damage rolls.
Can I smite with it?
No, because you're
I'm not interested,
not wielding
sorry.
it.
Yeah.
I actually have the numbers.
Do you?
Yep.
What were the numbers?
15. Oh wait, never mind. That's the gold.
The beads.
There's no limit. Oh, sorry.
We're gonna say that they're the beads of force. So this is basically.
There's no limit to the number of times you can use the dancing sword. It's just that you have to use a bonus action to throw it out after 4 rounds.
Yeah, it's a bonus action to activate its attack. And most of you have ways to already attack with a bonus action.
So you gave us a useless magic item.
No, we rolled on a table, then we forgot what we rolled, then I looked in the book.
Oh, we're looking it up right now.
The first string of beads of force has 1 bead remaining. The second one has 3 beads remaining. These are basically little grenades you throw.
62.
I'm over numbers. We're past numbers now.
Oh,
We're done with numbers.
The beads don't require attunement. You have 4 of them. When you throw them, they explode in a 10-foot radius. Save dexterity 15, or they take 5d4 force damage.
Oh, that could be useful.
And
And it traps them inside of a sphere for 1 minute.
It's like feels like a Sahn item. You're good at throwing.
Yeah.
I think it's just the save DC, but I'll take one of the beads. Well, let's find out what the last item is, and then let's see what it costs to buy these off of the ship.
I'm going to say the vibrant purple prism is just a very fancy looking gem. That's worth 50 gold.
Okay.
So everybody can take another 3 pieces of gold for the vibrant purple prism.
How much would it cost to buy the beads of force?
You want all 4 of them?
Sure.
Where is my character?
Let's say 60 gold. 15 per bead.
You got it.
Okay, so you've got all 4 of those. Did anyone want the dancing sword?
Thinking
I
about
can't smite with it, so maybe Nerium.
I'm picturing
You're-
Benny sitting at like a fancy dinner, like holding his like steak knife, being like, "Well, I can't smite with it."
Yeah, I think
Smite with
Nerium
it, it's in his
actually.
hand. Yeah, give it
That
to
would
Nerium.
give.
What's
that would
Nerium?
give
What's your
Nerium-
dex?
my +1.
It's a short sword.
It's a bonus action. I mean,
Yeah, I mean, you can wave it. You can be not somewhere next to the people.
I thought you were gonna say
hit.
you could be nuts, and I was like, "Yep, that's Nerium."
Yeah,
I'll sell-
you don't-
I'll sell you the
You don't want it,
sword
I'll take
for 400 pieces of gold.
if
Oh
you
no, I don't want it that much.
Yeah, like if you don't want it, I might take it as a ranged weapon.
All
I
right,
mean,
if you want it, it's
I-
400 gold.
I don't.
Okay.
I don't want it. I don't want it because I want to use my 400 gold. I want to use that 400 gold to buy stupid shit.
And everybody gets another 80 pieces of gold. That is your share from selling the intact Chimera sack to Double L.
Nice.
That is a very, very useful alchemical item.
I'm halfway to my wedding attire.
How much gold do we have for that?
80.
80 for the sack.
Okay.
And so are we taking Phil back up with us when we go the next day?
I don't see why not.
I mean,
Yeah.
Phil lives like he's the Fey bullshit ranger, right?
I think you're the Fey bullshit expert here.
But he's the Fey bullshit ranger. I mean, that's his subclass.
Yeah, that's fine.
So yeah,
I mean, he loves fey bullshit. And this is his quest. I
maybe
feel like we'd be denying him.
maybe we'll find the Starlit Lands and find an ooze he can talk to.
So, Tenacity's opinion on all of this. So let me get this straight. You lot, rather than use the Nereid we already have to hand, you would rather delve deep into dangerous territory inside the Feywild and potentially make very powerful enemies of the Oaken Court.
Yes, because I saved that Nereid.
She's not
Isn't
going
this
to
what we
stand in your way, but
Nerium just shrugs.
Nerium, you should tell her you gave us 10 weeks. We're using your time wisely.
Can I make a roll for commune over the long rest?
yes, everybody
Yeah.
can do a commune check real quick.
Oh yeah.
Let's resolve
I got it.
that.
I also got it.
Let's do... What did Nazirr, did you get? I'm going to go down the list in my order here.
Oh, I got one too. Everyone communes today.
Nazirr,
me.
Nazirr didn't get one, and Sahn got one?
Nope.
Yeah.
So what question would Sahn like to ask of Serenity?
Do you know of any protections that you would bring with you to summer? Is it summer in the Feywild?
The palace would be in its autumn configuration.
Autumn in the Feywild.
Serenity's only able to answer the question in terms of like how she would particularly dress and protect herself if she were going to any autumn location. And
Okay.
the reason she's not knowledgeable about the Feywild is the Feywild is one of the echoes of the Prime Material, and she did not spend a whole lot of time there.
Sure.
Feywild and the Shadowfell are kind of beyond her ken a little bit. She probably has lots of like fun autumn stew recipes for boiling minks and sables with their coats still on. Did Benny get commune?
I did, but I'm trying to think of a joke for Jenny.
I got it.
So Nerium
Yeah.
got one?
Yeah.
Nerium, you are communing with Katniss?
Yes. I'm gonna ask her if she does she have any interesting gossip on the what is the name of the Fae leader?
Queen Aya?
Yeah,
Queen Aya.
on Queen Aya.
Katniss has never heard of this queen. And she doesn't have many dealings with the Fae in general, but she knows this. The more powerful a Fae creature is, the more susceptible they are to control should you learn their true name.
Yeah. Somebody sitting next to me, which is like Nerium goes, which is why I have not told anybody my name.
All right, I think I got it.
So yeah, that's Katniss's suggestion is to learn her name. Did Ssah'ra get a commune?
Sir, I got a 3.
Got a 3. Okay, Benny, what you got?
All right, Benny's gonna ask Jenny, what's the most hilarious thing I could do with a Fae named Queen Aya and this whip?
I don't think I can repeat that on YouTube.
Wow, I didn't know she had access to YouTube in her artifact there.
I mean,
No, I'm trying to make an irrelevant question, but try and link it to something that maybe that would help. I don't know.
Jenny really thinks it'd be funny if you used the whip as a tripwire and then goaded her across it so she falls over onto her face. I mean, in Jenny's case, she could just run full speed under the tripwire because she's a tiny creature.
Yeah, I mean, isn't Jenny a Fae creature?
I think so.
Jenny's
Yeah,
a pair of boots.
Well, yes, but I mean, she's a quickling.
She's a pair of Fey boots.
But she doesn't recognize the name Queen Aya at all, right?
She doesn't, but that's not necessarily telling. The Feywild's a big place.
It's a big place. I was just hoping I got lucky there.
Not all fairies know each other, Raz.
I'm just trying to go.
You know what's really funny?
I'm
is
trying
you
to shoot
might-
for the bullseye.
The thing is the first session I told him all fairies know each other.
Benny doesn't believe that at all, but you shoot for the moon and hit the wall.
Yeah, Jenny thinks it would be very, very funny if you
Uh,
made the queen trip and fall.
All right, so it is time, Raz, for that thing. I need you to roll me a d6, please.
I mean, you've told me many things, but I don't remember which thing this is.
I know.
5.
5, so that would be a 3. 1d.
Yeah,
Well,
that makes sense.
He didn't like your 5.
Yeah.
No, I'm having
Makes
roll like a
sense.
1d3 kind of.
Okay.
I've been rolling like a d20 every time we have a long rest to see if my season changes, and it just changed.
To what?
I don't know. I'm looking at the chart.
Oh. There's a chart. Okay.
There is a chart.
What impact does this have on us?
Well, it changes the way my
Her hair.
it changes my hair, the color of my hair, and it changes the
Does
they talk about how it changes like the general vibe of the person,
Change your
and also
attitude?
it changes their attitude a little bit. So she's winter, so okay, I am now a summer.
Okay.
Oh, good. You're gonna stop being a cold-hearted bitch.
Wow.
She's not a cold-hearted bitch. She's
Nerium's delightful.
yeah. So she is what I have it written down what her hair color is now somewhere.
Nerium,
Okay, so like I get this is taking a long time. I expected this to happen a long time ago because
Mhm.
I've literally been rolling a every time we commune I roll
Oh yeah, you
a
roll a
dice.
d20.
I
Yeah.
roll a d20 and I have yet to roll I just rolled the 20.
Is anyone wounded?
No,
We just
had
had a long rest.
No.
Oh, but I mean before the long rest. Okay, well I'm trying to save hit die by using spell
All right.
slots. Long rest. Boop.
Her hair's brown now,
Okay. That's
and
that's on your spreadsheet that you looked at?
no,
No.
it's just like they talk about like the color. Like you can pick any arbitrary color,
Oh, I know what eladrin are. This is why I don't like them.
right? I mean, you can pick any arbitrary thing for any character.
Yeah.
All right. All right. Everybody expect me to be very aggressive and very loud, as opposed to what I've been so far.
Wait, I thought Ssah'ra already had that covered.
You get 2 straws now.
Oh no.
Oh no.
You better be like I didn't roll spring. Okay. So winter is basically what you've seen so far, and I've got autumn is like I just have like a sentence, right? I have summer aggressive and loud, autumn quiet and vibe, winter petty and mean, and spring is horny. That's what I have written down.
Benny wasn't enough for me for the thing.
So go ahead and take the benefits of the long rest. Spend hit dice if you'd like to.
Yep.
You've all communed, you've resupplied, and then the following day at noon, the dragon returns as requested to take you back to the apex of the garden so you can sail along the bearing toward Queen Aya's palace.
Cool.
So, the dragon doesn't know anything about what's going to happen inside the palace or what it's even like inside. He knows that the palace has different configurations and personalities based on what season it is, and currently it is autumn, which means that the palace should be in its earth configuration, and Queen Aya would be in the form of an earth spirit called a Dao. However, the Silver Court thieves should be somewhere inside, making their way through the place. The palace, at these times, especially now, will be configured in such a way as to prevent the thieves from reaching anything valuable. That's part of the game that the Silver Court and the Oaken Court are engaged in. You will not be a part of the game, which means you might be seen as a hostile actor by both courts. You might have the opportunity to convince the Silver Court otherwise if you come across the thieves in there. Basically, the dragon just thinks it would be very, very funny if you were able to kidnap Queen Aya while her palace was being robbed.
Yeah. We're gonna have to get her. We're gonna have to.
We need to make it winter. Was my understanding.
The palace will enter its winter configuration when the world naturally advances to winter, which is several months away yet.
Mhm.
So the idea is that Sahn was going to capture the queen, nail her up into a barrel, and keep her for a few months until she transformed into a Nereid.
I mean, I was planning to put a Nereid in the barrel. I don't know if the barrel's going to hold a Dow for a few months. This seems ill-advised.
I guess we'll
but
find
I don't have a
out.
better plan.
Somebody who's trained in anybody who's trained in Arcana, I will allow you to give me an insight check based on what the dragon has told you so far.
Can I put percentage on that?
Yeah, that's fine.
That's a 15 or 13.
13. Can anybody beat a 13 on that check?
Oh, you got +0 on that?
It's wisdom.
Arcana's in.
I call it intelligence.
You're
I
making
thought
an
it was an Arcana check.
If you're trained in Arcana, I'm allowing you to make an insight check.
Oh.
I see.
Oh, yeah. Okay. 21 plus 4. 25.
25? Nerium, I'll let you make this at advantage because you're an eladrin. But I don't think you'll beat a 25 regardless.
I'm not trained in Arcana.
Okay. Nazirr.
There.
Two of the pieces of what the dragon told you stick out. The first piece is that the queen transforms between these four configurations, between these four types of elemental spirit as the season changes. You were told that by Bangley Bean last session. This session, the dragon told you that Queen Aya is in possession of all four seasons. And currently, the Silver Court is trying to steal one or more of them back. If the Silver Court succeeds in stealing Winter from the palace, it doesn't matter if you kidnap Aya or not, because then she will no longer be able to transform into a Nereid. And you would have to go kidnap the king of the Silver Court, who would now possess Winter.
Yeah. So we don't want the.
But if they steal summer, maybe she will become winter or steal autumn.
If you steal autumn away, you think maybe that's a possibility.
Maybe, I don't know.
That's actually a really good idea, and I think
What if they
we
steal
should have
everything
it.
but winter?
I think we should have this conversation after we're out of earshot of the dragon.
Oh no, that's fine. That's fine. Like this is something that comes. You spend 8 hours pondering your situation on the boat, but you have two goals. You need to get out of there with the queen, and you need to prevent the Silver Court from stealing Winter.
What if they steal everything else but winter?
That's an excellent question. You have no idea what happens in that case.
So, this is
I
the
think-
second phase. Go ahead.
No, I was going to say if that's the case, then we force her into winter, and then we have our solution that
We get
much
what we
quicker.
I mean, what happens if we just
Maybe
like,
I don't know.
I wonder what happens. Nerium goes. I wonder what would happen to me if I just stole it.
Probably nothing, because you're an eladrin. You're not a Fey princess or anything. You just wish you were.
I could be. I wish hard enough.
All right.
I mean, my creature type is. I do have the Fey creature type.
So, all right. Now it's time to make everybody groan with misery.
Is it an isometric map on?
It's not,
Okay.
but I think
Then I can stomach it a little bit.
I think the groans are forthcoming anyway. So you go back up to the garden. The dragon takes you there. Your
Yeah.
boat's still there. He explains the bearing. Once again, the bearing doesn't make any logical sense. You're just moving through space in the Feywild. As you approach the princess's palace, or the queen's palace, and see what configuration it's in, it takes this shape.
Oh.
Oh, not what I was thinking. Okay. I legit thought you were going to put the Palace of Heart's Desire on the map.
So there is a large, very angular island covered in sand, in such that the sand is flowing off the edges of it in great sheets. The only safe place to land your boat is here at the stairs leading up into the side of this 4-point pyramid. And in front of the stairs, as if standing guardian, are 2 gargoyle statues.
We remember to go get the chicken knife before we got started here.
Nope, nobody
Hey, can we get
remembered.
Damn it.
How would you stat that out for D&D.
It's like 12d10, but you
I mean, I
roll
was-
a d100, and on a 50 or higher, you run.
You know,
I would have to think about it for a bit.
Like, okay, you make an attack roll. On a miss, save wisdom or become afraid of your target for 1 minute.
Yeah.
Something in that
Well-
in that neighborhood, yeah.
While you're afraid, you're not allowed to attack them.
I wouldn't
I don't know.
make it like a fear. What I would do is it does you know, like you do at least a D12, maybe even like a D20 for damage, because why the hell not?
No.
And
That's
and
Well, obviously, it uses both dex and strength for damage.
right.
and then what happens is when you attack, you make a wisdom saving throw, and if you fail, you cancel the attack, and then you have to use your reaction to move to run. Excuse me. Instead of the attack, you disengage and have to walk and run as far away from your target as possible.
This is a fun thought exercise. None of you have a chicken knife. So go ahead and line yourselves up how you'd like to be arranged in front of these gargoyles.
What about the brave blade? We got that?
I don't know that any of you are worthy of holding the brave blade.
I mean, it does 1 damage when we hit with it. That's all. I think Benny could do it.
Benny might be able to.
He runs into
Charges forward foolishly.
Okay.
Let's see here. Before we get off the ship, I'm going to tap Nazirr with thwarting gone.
By the way, these are 10-foot squares, so I'm gonna.
Oh.
Everybody should line up. Let me give you a fill, and then I will shrink you all down.
Debigulator.
Okay.
We must be debigulated.
Well, I'll be on a square where you can reference this.
Phil's already kind of. He's fine.
Debigulated.
All right.
So you got to drop Ssah'ra. So I can get all 5 of you at once.
I will also channel.
We have been debigulated.
Yep. Yeah, these are 10-foot squares. So the stairs are 10 feet wide, and approaching the stairs, you have to come in between these 2 gargoyle statues.
Yeah, because they're not going to come to life. And you want to be in front, Nazirr?
Oh no, go ahead. Be my guest.
Don't worry, I'll become a coward at level 8.
So currently at the top of the stairs, looking up, you've got this long staircase in front of you. The slope of the pyramid is too steep to just kind of walk up, but you could climb it if you had proper tools.
Mm-hmm.
The sand around you, like your boat's just back here off. We'll just use this as the boat, because it is literally a boat. How's that sound?
Sure.
Oh, yeah, that works.
All right, so what's next?
Benny,
Nerium.
you know, if we go forward, they're going to come to life, right?
Miriam steps here,
Okay.
and she curtsies.
The gargoyle does nothing.
Okay. She gives Benny a push.
No, I don't. How far forward can I go before it gets too steep?
The first step. By the time you get there, you're going to have to roll initiative.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's what Benny's expecting. So Benny's going to draw his sword and shield,
Yep.
step here, and then immediately turn around.
Yeah, go ahead and roll some initiative. Ooh, I rolled well.
Yeah.
All right. Like, we knew this was going to happen.
Yeah.
I should hope so.
Where did it go? Oh, I don't think I grabbed one.
Gargoyle.
Yeah, new table, new dice. Come on now.
new,
That's not
new
bad.
table, who dis?
That's decent enough.
Actually, before we go any further, I'll go ahead and our map credit is Flair's Battle Maps this week. I guess I bought this off their Patreon at some point.
Hell yeah.
Just drew this big pyramid. Cool.
I mean, it looks pretty.
Yeah, it looks nice. All right, who's top of my order?
We got Sahn at 19.
Sahn, as soon as Benny puts his boot on the first stair, Both of the gargoyles begin moving, coming to life with hostile intent.
Are they? How big are they? Are they 10 feet?
They're each medium creatures.
Okay. I'm gonna train my heavy crossbow with that one.
Yep.
Take a shot. So that hits an armor class of 11.
11 will not hit.
Multi-attack and crossbow hits an armor class of 13.
13 will not hit.
And bonus action crossbow expert hits an armor class of 21.
That'll hit.
Dealing 9 piercing damage.
And is it a magical crossbow by chance?
Nope.
Okay.
Yeah. See, that's the end of my turn.
The first 2 bolts plink off of the thing's stone form, and the third one finds purchase in its torso, and you're staying put there?
Yep.
All right, who's next?
Next up, we've got Ssah'ra with white token on deck.
Okay. I guess if it moves, you gotta stab it.
Okay.
Haven't they already
Sadly,
moved?
I do not have a magical weapon. Was a 15 hit?
15 does hit.
Okay, first attack. Yeah. That's 8 points of non-magical piercing damage
Okay.
and 2 points of force damage.
Bear with me one moment. So yeah, Ssah'ra, you crash into this thing a few times with your spear.
Second attack.
Okay.
That's a 19 to hit
19 will hit.
for 11 points of non-magical piercing.
Okay.
And then the butt.
Love that butt.
That's a 23
That'll hit.
for 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay, and the thing is bloodied.
That's impressive.
And Ssah'ra, moving or staying put?
I'm just gonna shift around to the side.
Good. And who's next?
Next up is white token with Phil on deck.
Okay, this one's going to take flight and land before Benny.
How you do, sir?
This one's going to circle around and take position up in front of the stairs, in front of Ssah'ra. Let's do Benny first, because he's my favorite.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, it's good. 3 attacks.
That's not as nice.
Benny, I've got a 19 to hit.
Oh, come on. That's my new AC. I hate you.
I have a 23 to hit,
Yeah, that hits too.
and I have an 18 to hit.
18 doesn't hit.
So the 2 claws
But
hit,
the 19 hurts.
but the bite does not. 5 points of slashing damage from the first claw. 6 points of slashing damage from the second claw.
All right, 11 total. But what's most injured is my pride.
Let's give 2 claws to Ssah'ra and then the bite to Nazirr.
I'm picturing that. It seems awkward.
Ssah'ra, I have an 11 to hit
No.
and an 8.
No.
Nazirr, I have a 15.
15 just hits.
Just hits. 5 points of piercing damage from the gargoyle's bite as they take
That's
up
a
position at the
supporting
base of
bond,
the
right?
stairs.
You reduce that to 2, and I take 2
Yep.
instead.
All right, who's next?
Next up, we've got old Benny. I'm sorry, we got Phil with old Benny on deck.
All right. Let's see. Bonus action. So, which one is taken? This one hasn't taken damage, right?
Correct. The one on the stairs with Benny has not been damaged. The one in front of Ssah'ra is now bloodied. It's been taking considerable damage.
All right. So he's gonna get over here. He's going to Hunter's Mark. Bonus action Hunter's Mark. And we're just gonna shoot arrows.
All right. At who?
Nobody, because that's in that one. That one.
Okay, so that's not gonna hit nothing. That goes sailing up over the pyramid somewhere.
Does a 13 hit?
13 does not hit.
Okay. Well, carry on.
All right,
We tried.
who's next?
Next up, we've got Benny with Nazirr on deck.
I'm gonna attack the one that attacked Nazirr.
Okay.
I have an 11.
11 does not hit.
Well, we'll try that again. I have 1.
A 1 to hit?
A 1.
Nope, that does not hit either.
Benny just grumbles.
Okay.
And
Got
passes the
Nazirr with Nerium.
Okay.
Grumbling's a free action. You're good.
baton. Yeah. Bonus
Let's see,
action.
so that one on Ssah'ra has been beaten up a bit.
Yeah, that one's pretty bloodied.
Let's go ahead and put a guiding. Yeah, I'm gonna bonus action to assume the pattern is formed that is the wind blows over the sand constellation and throw a guiding bolt
Okay.
at that gargoyle. I have a 24 to hit.
24 will hit.
Let's do some radiant damage. Uh, 17 points of radiant damage.
Nice.
And it has, and the next attack on it has advantage.
And it is bloodied. Are you staying put there?
Yeah, I'm good.
All right, who's next?
Got Nerium with Sahn.
Okay. Nerium is going to require a I'm going to require a wisdom saving throw from this one, please.
Okay.
As I am using the choker to cast command.
That's a fail.
Okay. I am going to tell it to... what is the command? I think I'm going to tell it to kneel, but let me verify that's the one that I want. When you resize things on Windows in D&D Beyond, it just deletes your spell information for some reason. Drop, approach, grovel. That's what I want. He's gonna, at the start of his next turn, he's gonna fall prone and then end its turn.
Okay. And
Unless he's immune to charm.
are you staying put there?
Gonna move a little bit further away. And Sahn, pleased to be enjoying a bardic inspiration dice.
What size die is that these days?
There you go.
D8, I think.
Thank you. How long does that last? An hour?
10 minutes.
Okay.
Functionally infinite for combat,
Yeah.
but yeah.
All right.
And
who's
if you miss, it doesn't get used up. So
We've got Sahn with Ssah'ra on deck, so I'm going to take advantage of that guiding bolt and put a sharpshooter heavy crossbow on this one.
next? Okay.
Hits an armor class of 10.
10 does not hit.
Let's try janking that a little. How about a 17?
17 will hit.
All right, you can have your die back.
Good use of it.
This is plus 14. Dealing 15 non-magical piercing damage.
Bear with me one moment.
I mean, this is disappointing, but
As you put the bolt in the thing, it recoils back in pain. I'm sorry, you said 15 damage?
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, you've damaged it, but it is resistant to your damage. So it is not quite dead yet.
Okay, and then I'm gonna try and finish this one off with my hand crossbow.
Okay.
So bonus action, I'm gonna sharpshooter this. That's gonna be a 6. Second sorry, that was a multi-attack. This is a bonus action. There we go. So that's plus 14. And then the second hand crossbow bolt does 25 piercing damage.
25?
Sharpshooter and a crit with a 6 and a 5.
Oh, you got a crit. Yeah, so this one, when you put the bolt in it,
That is not magic.
it recoils in pain and freezes up back into a statue in this pained stance and does not move. What else you got?
That's the end of Sahn's turn. We got Ssah'ra with gargoyles.
Before the start of Ssah'ra's turn, the other one's going to use its reaction to replenish the first one's hit points. The gargoyle cranes out its neck and roars, and as it does, the other one, all of the damage on its body, the cracks replenish, the holes readhere, the crossbolts get pushed out and clatter to the ground, and the thing looks hale and healthy once again.
Do I get all my bolts back now?
Yeah, they're all sitting on the ground. Well, there's only the ones that hit the thing.
Yeah, joke.
Ssah'ra, it's your
I
turn.
knew that was happening.
Oh boy. Ssah'ra lets out an audible sigh.
I was expecting the groans to come out.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
Destil made the chicken knife joke.
Yeah.
I was able to steal myself for it.
Well, if it's a reaction, hopefully it can't do that infinitely because I don't know what we would do.
As long as we get XP each time we bring it to 0.
Nope. I'm only warning.
I need a life
XP.
potion and a D machine.
All right, whose turn? Ssah'ra?
Ssah'ra. Yeah, after letting out an audible groan and a sigh, she will try and stab it again.
Okay.
With her
Turn video
paltry
games.
natural 1.
Natural one's not going to do anything.
Second attack. It's going to be a 23. So it's going to be 8 points of non-magical piercing damage.
Okay.
And then the butt. It's going to be a 19.
Also hits.
For another 8 points of non-magical bludgeoning damage.
Okay. And moving or staying put?
She's going to stay put.
Very good. Who's next?
Next up, we've got gargoyles with Phil on deck.
Gargoyles.
where's Xanatos when you need him?
This one's going to circle around Benny. Land here. I'm going to give Benny 2 claws. I'm going to give Ssah'ra 2 claws. And I'm going to give Nazirr 2 bites.
This one, Neil, this one grovels.
Yes, it does. It drops to the ground and grovels. Okay. Nerium.
Yes.
I need a charisma saving throw.
Okay. Theoretically, I should be fine. That is a 21.
You feel, as you watch the gargoyle in front of Ssah'ra grovel to the ground and lay prone. It lays prone, right?
Yeah, prone and ends its turn.
And ends its turn, so it's done.
Yeah.
As you witness this happen, you feel a presence in your mind, a very angry presence. And then, in the Sylvan tongue, speaking in your mind in a way that's piercing at your brain, who dares meddle with the servants of Queen Ea? So the command worked, but she noticed. This is a construction of the Queen of the Oaken Court. I'm still going to go ahead and give 2 claws to Benny and a mouth to Nazirr. Always give Nazirr some lip. That's what I learned.
Yeah.
It's Thursday, right?
Benny, I've got a 19.
I hate that number,
And
man.
I got a 15.
15 to 7. I'd rather it be 20 than 19 today.
That's 8 points of piercing damage. And Nazirr, ooh, there we go. I have a 22.
22 hits.
For 5 points of piercing damage, if you please. As the one gargoyle is trying to bring Benny and Nazirr down together, and the other one just kneels prone on the floor.
Yeah.
I will eat the 2 from Warning Bond.
That's Gargoyles. Who's next?
After the gargoyles, we have Phil with Olbenny.
All right.
So one is kneeling and the other is severely bloodied.
Okay. Where is the... Just reading the charge. No, you gotta be 30 feet. Uh... 20... no, 25, 30. Just swings around and headbutts.
Okay.
If at least maybe a melee weapon attack on the same, and then hits with a melee weapon attack. Okay. Short swords at advantage, or scimitar. You know what? No, I'm just gonna do 3 headbutts. Screw this. This Phil just runs over, whap, whap, whap. Does a 14 on dice.
Remember that it's prone.
Does a 20 hit? Yeah, I know.
20 hits.
I got it. I'm rolling an advantage with my melee attacks. All right, that is 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Second headbutt is a crit. So please enjoy 11 points of bludgeoning damage. And the bonus action one is...
You can't make multiple headbutts in a turn.
You can't?
Phil may elect to replace a scimitar attack with a headbutt. So if he's doing multiple attacks with a scimitar, he can replace one of them with a headbutt.
Oh, okay. Well, then that second one, it's the same damage type either way.
Okay.
Let's just add one more damage. So that's 12 damage on that crit.
The headbutt has an extra ability on if it misses.
Right.
So how much does the scimitar do?
12.
12?
Yeah, and I move 30 feet around so I can make a headbutt with a bonus attack.
Yep,
Or does
bonus
that
action.
limit? Okay. Yeah, okay. And that was a +6. So that's a 14 to hit.
14 does not hit.
Well, guess what?
What?
I used a special ability, turn it into a crit.
Okay.
For just because I wanted to. No, you can't stop me. You guys gave me control.
I wasn't trying to stop you, Treble. Like
We're actually quite pleased with this.
10 points of damage.
10 more points?
And he's stunned for how long? 1d4 turn. Okay.
Phil is stunned.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I know Phil's stunned for 4 turns. I rolled a 4.
All right, so we'll just put that over here next to Phil so we know he's... Like, this will be Phil's stun dice. Here, let's actually turn it into...
Can I put it on his initiative?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's probably better.
That's probably
Mostly
the
because
best
it's
place
just
for
really
it.
large on the map right now.
All right, so Phil's ending his turn there because he's stunned.
Yep.
I'm gonna
he
put
didn't
the
have
stun
any-
die at 3. Is that how this works?
It was on 4.
It's on 4 now. Okay,
So
ending
each-
his turn doesn't make sense.
Each time his turn starts, you can
At
decrement
the
that by
start.
1.
Got it. Okay, so we got Olbenny with Nazirr on deck.
I mean, hit the prone thing, right?
It's still prone.
This
20
one.
24 to hit.
That'll hit.
Need this. Is the prone one bloodied?
Oh, yeah, they're both severely bloodied at this point.
Okay, so that's 7 non-magical slashing damage.
Okay.
And then I'll hit the prone one again. Critical hit.
Ooh.
Unfortunately, I really don't think I need to smite this.
I don't know. Just remember it's resistant.
Oh, you don't want to kill it.
Yeah, I'm trying to get it close, right? Like 9 non-magical slashing.
And the thing stops moving in its prone state.
Well, that's my 2 attacks, so I don't
Move-
know if bonus action attack.
Moving or staying put.
No, I'll stay here.
At the end of your turn,
Nazirr with Nerium.
the other gargoyle is going to use its reaction once again to revive the fallen one.
All right, so let's just focus this one down right now while that one hasn't gotten its reaction.
It's almost dead.
This one, yeah, this one is severely bloodied. This one is.
Then this one, yeah. Take the
Yeah,
Yeah,
let's
we
go ahead
can
and
kill them both on the same turn. Like
It's still prone, so
It is still prone.
Yeah. Bonus action, activate status for the adder.
Okay,
And let's go ahead and take an advantage hit at it.
sure.
nobody has shocking grasp.
Dirty 20 to hit.
That'll hit.
4 points bludgeoning damage and Constitution saving throw, please.
That's a magic item, yes?
Yes.
Okay, so we'll give you full for that. And I'm sorry, what kind of save do you want?
Constitution saving throw, please.
That's a 5 on the save.
Needed a 15, so unless it's immune to poison damage,
Mm-hmm.
it's going to take 6 points of poison damage.
It is immune to poison damage. It's made of stone.
Heck butts.
Heck butts. Whoa.
Heck butts.
Let's calm down here, buddy. Nazirr, moving or staying put?
I'm not going to calm down. I'm good here.
You're going to sit there and heck the butts. Who's next?
After Nazirr, we've got Nerium with Sahn.
okay. Nerium is going to step here, and I feel kind of bad about using a 3rd level spell slot here, but I'm going to try and I'm going to curse this man. I need a wisdom saving throw, please. DC's 15.
I have a 4.
Okay. For the next, there's different times on here. Hold on. With a 3rd level spell slot, it lasts a minute. Okay. I pick the while cursed, the target must make a wisdom saving throw at the start of each of its turns. If it fails, it wastes its action does nothing.
So what are you doing with this guy?
He's cursed.
He's cursed.
At the start of his turn, he has to make a wisdom saving throw, or he gets to do nothing.
Okay.
And then I'm going to what is the word I'm looking for here? Oh yeah, I'm gonna teleport away. And
He has
both
no
of these,
reactions. Oh, I see.
this one does.
Oh yeah, he's prone, but
Actually, no, I'm gonna teleport away. They both take 3 fire damage.
3 fire damage?
Yeah, no save or anything. It's just part of my teleport.
Okay, bear with me one moment.
Your summer teleport.
This fight
Yeah,
is
summer
extra bookkeeping.
Yeah, it's just fire damage.
So the one that you've just cursed freezes up as it burns. And then at the end of your turn, the other one uses its reaction to return it back to full health. The burns, scorch marks. It had 3 hit points left.
That's why I was attacking the other one.
Man, these gargoyles are real aggravating to fight, aren't they?
Yeah, if only we had like a Thundaga or chicken there.
So
Chicken
Nerium,
knife actually isn't great here. It's fine, but
What we need is we need summons.
just break a fucking rod. Oh my god.
who's next?
All right, so it's Sahn's turn. Ssah'ra is on deck. So this one's still prone, and I have crossbow expert, so I'm just gonna wander on up. I'm gonna take a sharpshooter heavy crossbow on the one that has not. They both use a reaction, so on this weakened one.
Neither of them are weak at the moment. They're both pretty healthy.
Right, but neither of them have a reaction right now. But this is the one we've. So that hits an armor class of 15.
15 will hit.
Okay.
Are you hitting the
So that
one standing
bolt-
in front of you or the one prone?
The one on my right.
Okay, so the one that's prone. Got it.
That's my understanding. The one that was not just brought back to full.
Correct.
Okay. That'll deal 19 non-magical piercing damage.
Okay, so it is now bloodied.
Then I'm going to take a multi-attack, take a shot with my hand crossbow. That hits an armor class of 13.
13 does not hit.
All right. I am going to activate the cape and get a full attack. It's
Okay.
a bonus action, so we're going to take a regular shot with my heavy crossbow.
Sure.
That hits an armor class of 24,
That hits.
dealing... There we go. 13 non-magical piercing damage.
To the same one, the one that's prone.
Yep.
And it is now pretty severely bloodied.
And then I'll take another shot with the crossbow. I forgot. I don't need to use the hand. If I'm firing off the cloak, that'll hit a armor class of 13.
13 will not hit.
Okay, so what happens when I fail using the cloak? This has never actually come up.
I think it's just
It like
drains of all its charges.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to just spend 4 blips to make that an auto hit.
Okay. Let me credit your blips here.
So that will deal an additional 7 piercing damage.
Okay. It's not quite dead yet.
So action surge. I'm going to go ahead and take a multi-attack with my extra action. This is a sharpshooter shot with my heavy crossbow.
Guys, I think giving Sahn the cloak was a mistake.
That's a crit.
No, it was a mistake for us.
So no, 25 piercing damage.
Against which one?
The one I've been shooting.
The severely bloodied one?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's enough for him. He goes into that stone state.
And then I'm gonna take another shot as a multi-attack with my heavy crossbow.
Okay.
That hits an armor class of 22,
22 will hit.
dealing 21 piercing damage.
And that one is now bloodied.
I'm going to activate my cloak and take multi-attack as a bonus action. So I'm going to fire my heavy crossbow without sharpshooter. Still advantage, though. Oh, this one's not prone. I should have been rolling an advantage.
This is what it would look like if you could take Edgar into...
So that hits a 21 on IC.
That hits.
Okay. Dealing 16 damage and one last attack. That only hits a armor class of 12.
12 does not hit.
So that burns through all the rest of my charges on the cloak.
And the cloak is now inert. All right, so Sahn has one of them in its stone state, and one of them still standing there, pretty badly bloodied. Sahn, moving or staying put?
That's the end of my turn, but I have to do a ton of bookkeeping on my side.
Who's next?
Ssah'ra.
So this time, the gargoyle does not have a reaction to use. So you are ahead of the game on gargoyles at the moment.
Alright, Ssah'ra's gonna move around so she can get to the one that's still alive.
Sure.
And pokey.
I got you covered if you miss.
First attack. It's gonna be a 17.
17 will hit.
That's gonna be 8 points of piercing.
And that's non-magical, correct?
That is not magical.
Okay.
Second attack.
Ooh.
That's not a crit. 16.
Saw that.
16 will hit.
That's going to be 10 points of non-magical piercing.
And that's enough. Both gargoyles crumble away to nothing as you've managed to kill them both before they regenerated.
All right, wasted level 3 spell slot. Let's go.
As-
Sick. Can Ssah'ra take her hammer and just like break these things into rubble?
There's nothing. They're already rubbled.
Okay.
Just the act of
Yeah.
bringing them both down to 0 on the same turn reduces them to rubble. Not only that, but you hear the stone slab that was barring the door slide away as the gargoyles crumble to nothing.
Do I still feel the presence watching me?
No, you only felt it for a moment. You passed the save and didn't take any psychic damage or anything.
Like at the end of that, Nerium like gave like the whatever the mental version of a like just a shit-eating smirk would be.
Come on.
And then she's gonna say, the queen knows we're here.
Okay.
Of course she does.
Ssah'ra, why don't you
Is
stop
that
right there?
Is that you, Slytherin?
Everybody drop. Right there. No, Nerium, you were way up there. You were by Ssah'ra.
No, I mean like, what? What, you want me to hear?
Yep.
Okay.
You and Ssah'ra were advancing together is what it looked like to me. I need strength saving throws from everybody on the stairs.
Ssah'ra, Nerium, and Sahn get +3.
All right. 10.
26.
27.
Actually, I guess Nazirr is with.
You're looking for a 14.
Oh shit! Which of these did I roll? I looked away. I'll just roll again. I don't know what number.
Yeah, hey, no, Nazirr passes. Sorry, I was muted.
Does anybody fail?
Yes.
So Nerium failed.
Yeah.
I'm still trying to get my total. I have a 14.
So everybody passed but Nerium. How did Phil do?
Oh, I didn't roll for Phil.
You better. He's on the
He's
stairs. Well, yeah,
He's on 3 rounds. Stun left.
Guys just gonna abandon him there.
He's just down at the bottom of the stair. Like we forgot. We didn't realize he was stunned. No, if he had to roll, he definitely fails.
So okay, Ssah'ra, as you and Nerium approach the top of the stairs, all of the stairs essentially slot inwards, creating a steep, smooth slope. Phil, let me count this out. 1, 2, 3. He's going to land prone right there and take 13 points of bludgeoning damage. Nerium, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Let me see. 13.
15
39.
points of bludgeoning damage. The rest of you are clinging to the edges of this slide. You managed to keep your feet. But now you've got a slope going up towards the open door. Not necessarily, they're not stairs anymore. This trap is also from Final Fantasy V.
Yeah, but in Final
Sure
Fantasy
is.
V, if you like leave through it fast enough, it doesn't do this.
How much damage did I take? I was doing Phil's bookkeeping when you said that.
15.
And for
15 bludgeoning for
okay.
Nerium. You fell down the whole length of the stairs.
Like, I like to picture like this happens. Everybody steps out of the way, and Nerium just like ass over tea kettles all the way down.
Yeah, that's exactly what happens.
Nobody tried to catch, and like you hear her going, "Nobody tried to catch me."
Safety
That-
first.
They were all too busy scrambling for their own feet, except Ssah'ra, who was busy scrambling for her own tail. So you can still climb the slope. All these squares count as difficult terrain now.
Okay. Oh.
Yep, here we go.
Okay, I don't need to... What's our lighting situation? Remember, Phil does not have dark vision?
If it becomes too dark, we can strike a torch.
We can have Phil hold a torch.
Wait, bear with
Yeah,
me
I'll give
just a moment.
Phil a torch that is doubled in intensity and glows a specific pink light.
Okay.
I think he's gonna cast Cure Wounds on himself. That's pretty good.
I also have some bookkeeping on my end to do. And we will load in... Don't have to save this map, but I want to make sure I'm loading the correct map coming in. Which means I'm going to shrink everybody down again.
So everybody's brain went to Final Fantasy V. You know where my brain went immediately? Brick Road,
Yeah.
Castlevania, Harmony of Despair.
I mean, I'm not saying I
Proving
didn't
that-
put any Astarte in here.
Like just proving immediately that that game lives in my brain rent free and will for the rest of my life.
I mean, my brain went to Dragon Quest 3, but I know Brick doesn't like that game.
I would never inflict that pyramid on anyone. There are limits to what
Yeah,
I'm
exactly.
willing to
See?
do.
I knew if I even mentioned it, I'd get that reaction. Oh, look, there's a
last-
basement where all the magic is suppressed, and you get an item that doubles your encounter rate.
Ooh, a treasure chest. The last 3 are mimics. What are the odds?
He
What
would
are
do that to us.
Yeah.
He's done that to us.
He would have 100%
We've already
do
done
that to
that.
us.
Okay.
We've had the quantum mimic.
I'm going to shrink this a little bit as well.
Watch, this is an amalgamation of every pyramid level from every video game.
So looking into the pyramid structure, you have a partially dilapidated hallway that is also partially flooded. You've got these overgrowths along the floor and walls of mosses and lichens. At the very end of... These are what, 10-foot squares? So yeah, you can see from the entryway. Also, I guess the entryway would be somewhat well illuminated because you've got daylight streaming in. There is a large golden relief on the wall with a nondescript humanoid face. So you recognize it as a humanoid face, but it has no defining features to it as far as hair or particular shapes or adornments. It's just a face, just like a blank mannequin face.
I remember this trap from the Tomb of Horrors.
No, the mouth is not gaping open.
I'm sure something's gonna breathe on us.
There's no light source in here. And did I give you guys a fill? I'll give you guys a fill. So Phil's
You did.
carrying...
Phil's got a 40-80 torch.
Gotcha.
And
Okay.
Nazir's also got a standard torch as well.
So Ssah'ra will motion everyone to stay back, and she will scout ahead.
As you enter into the tunnel and get close to the water is very fetid and foul smelling, very stagnant.
Actually, Sahn, shoot that statue.
It's not a statue,
no-
it's a golden relief in the wall with a head in it.
Well, whatever. Shoot the head.
Really no way to clear everyone out of the area immediately in front of it, huh? Is this side of the pyramid, like, can we climb up out of this, off of this, or are we just trapped in here?
Functionally, the side of the pyramid and the stairs are the same things now. They're just steep
At
slopes.
this point, okay.
All going down.
Yeah.
So we could safely do this, for example.
I don't know about safely. Like, you can climb out there. I wouldn't want to fight on this surface, though. Also, Prompto is howling. That's very off-putting.
I thought that was like wind whistling in the background.
No, that's
All right,
Prompto.
so I've got dark vision to see the thing from here. Yeah. Is Phil able to get out on that?
You can fire down the hallway without everybody having to clear out the way. You can get yourself.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
I
He's
would
half
make the-
goat. You're right. Yeah,
I
yeah.
would make the argument that Phil should be
He's
able
better
to
than everyone
stand
else,
on
yeah.
up to a 89-degree slope.
Yeah, I'll take a heavy crossbow shot and put it in the center of that face.
Yeah, and the bolt plinks off the face and falls harmlessly to the floor.
Okay.
How deep is this water look?
Looking down into the water, do you have a light source to see with, or are you relying on dark vision?
Dark vision right now.
Okay. It looks like it might be 12, 15 feet deep or so. At the very bottom, you see an indeterminate number of mostly intact humanoid skeletons.
That's
I'm gonna freeze a 5-foot ice block with cryokinetics,
Okay.
so I can jump across.
As you jump across and stand before the relief with the head, its gilded eyes open, revealing jewels inserted within. And it begins speaking with its own mouth. It says, "In shadows deep, where echoes loom, a mummy stirs within the tomb."
Oh, this is like way more in depth than what like the fake queens where I'm come from do.
How overgrown is this?
It's grown across the wall and the floor, but it's not actually blocking the path. Yeah, you're at a T-junction that goes in either direction.
I'll just step in here and get a look down the other passage.
Okay, let's go ahead. So off to the right, you get something like this, and then off to the left, you get something like this.
We're gonna have to go
There's
swimming, aren't we?
No, I think there's some nasty water over here.
Nerium goes, she sighs and she squats down and she starts taking her boots off and pulls her socks off.
Okay.
Nerium, don't get in that water; it'll eat your feet.
I just don't want wet socks.
I could
And then,
cryokinetic. I could hydrokinetically pull all the water out of your socks.
Yeah, it works great. Benny says as he
Benny,
approaches the
don't
water.
go down there yet.
So yeah, Benny, standing at the top of the stairs, descending down into this pool, whereas the previous hallway looked dilapidated and looked like it flooded with stagnant water. This one, the pool has a surface of mirrored glass. Strewn about the mirrored glass at certain points, you do see flowered lily pads, and sitting on the center one is an enormous bored-looking bullfrog that seems to be considering your motions as you approach the mirror.
Benny, step back.
Well, he's not going to step forward when he sees it as water.
Sahn, what's down that hallway?
Take a look down both ways.
This one goes to a dead end, then the hallway continues around this direction.
Some statues and what's in the dead end?
So looking in the dead end, there seems to be some kind of recess in the floor. The stone ahead of you descends by half a foot or so down into a sandy recess in the dead end, in the alcove at the end. The floor is sandy, except for a square in the center poking up that looks like it's clay or ceramic or some kind of earthen material of that nature. And upon it sits a golden scarab.
Golden what?
Scarab.
We've got a sand pit with a gold bug and some statues.
These are not statues. Looking to your right down the hallway, there are a humanoid figure standing in the corner that has some element of motion to it. It's like just listing there back and forth as though struggling to hold its own weight.
Does it echo down there?
I mean, I'll snap my fingers down each hallway.
Doesn't echo any more than you would expect in narrow hallways like this.
I do want to point out that there are no frog monsters in the Pyramid of Moor. So 0 out of 10 Brick Road.
I thought there was that. Oh no, I'm thinking of.
No, what's her name can summon a frog.
Yeah, there's totally a frog monster.
Can she?
She has
Like summons creatures.
4,000 hit points.
Yeah.
Yeah, the only reasonable way to deal with her is control.
An Archaeotoad or something.
Yeah. I'll let the people in armor go up front.
Yeah, I was gonna step up here.
Okay.
You want mummy or Zerr sandpit?
Honestly, paladin mummies.
Valid.
Yeah.
No, Alchemilia is in Istory Falls. The one that summons the frog. Sorry, I shouldn't be hung up on this.
You are, and I'm wondering why you are.
Inquiring minds have to know, right?
Benny, you're taking the lead down this hallway?
Yeah, Benny will take the lead. I kind of figure I know what's going to happen.
Okay. What do you think's going to happen?
Mummies!
Mummy's Alive was a terrible cartoon.
Say, there's a humanoid figure in front of you. As you step within 5 feet of it, it turns in your direction, holds up its hand with its fingers splayed out. The thing is wrapped up in dirty bandages, head to toe, and it's blocking your path any further. Peering to your right around the corner, there's a second one, also holding its hand forward.
Are they undead?
Let's go ahead. I'll make the mummies purple, if you don't mind.
So are they... Oh, we might be rolling initiative.
No, not rolling initiative just yet. What are you doing next?
Well, Benny will ask, hi?
You just say hi?
Yeah.
Nerium asks you if they're undead.
They sure look undead.
Aren't you a paladin? She whispers back.
Oh, that's a Raz issue. No, I have this useless ability that actually detects undead. Yeah, I'll Divine Sense.
Divine Sense?
I detect anything within 60 feet that is not behind total cover, whether it is Celestial, Fiend, or Undead.
Not behind total cover. That helps me out a lot. Yes, both of these creatures are undead.
What do you think it wants?
Benny does the good thinking gif back to Nerium. And says, yeah, they're undead.
What
And
is it?
it'll turn to them and ask, what do you want?
You ask it, what do you want?
Yeah. We were going that way.
It says, in a very sandy, raspy voice, "Only one shall be admitted. Send forth your least worthy."
I swear to God, Ssah'ra, if what comes out of your your mouth is what I think you're about to say, we're going to have words.
Benny shrugs and says, I'll do it.
Is Benny the least worthy?
In their eyes,
I mean-
possibly. Ssah'ra's eyes, absolutely.
Ssah'ra gives Benny a little nudge.
Yeah.
I thought
Yeah.
I thought Ssah'ra was going to say Nerium.
Ssah'ra likes Nerium.
No, Ssah'ra and Benny are best frenemies.
Okay.
Is
So,
Nazirr letting Benny go ahead?
which of you declares to the mummies that you are the least worthy?
Benny will volunteer, but he is not declared yet.
Well, if you don't declare you're the least worthy, then they're not going to step out of your way.
Well, he's not. He wants to discuss this with the party.
Okay.
Sahn won't stop you.
All right, who is
I
the
don't
least?
think it will.
Oh,
I don't think Benedict is the least worthy.
no.
I was our champion, so it's not it.
And I'm the Empress, so it can't be me.
Okay, I know how to resolve this. And then Nerium pulls out her hand and she challenges you all to rock, paper, scissors.
Sahn throws rock, paper, and scissors on the same throw.
Sahn, you're disqualified.
So
can
you
go.
simultaneously win and lose every round?
Yep.
Yeah, Nerium. I think Sahn's already got you there, so I think you should go Nerium.
What?
Phil shrugs and says he's happy with Nerium being the least worthy among you.
Nerium like looks over like betrayed, and like is everybody just like is everybody just pushing
No.
Nerium forward?
Nerium has uses. She talks for us.
Yeah, and she can talk for us now. Nazirr pushes her forward.
Is Nerium actually upset about going?
No, she's upset that like, you all think she's the least worthy.
Nerium, maybe you can see what they want the least worthy for. Seems like a sacrifice thing, and I don't think we want to sacrifice you just yet.
All right. Here.
Fine.
Come
Nerium-
on.
Nerium-
We'll rock, paper,
Ner-
scissors.
Nerium is like in tears, and she says, "Fine, I'm the least worthy," and she runs forward.
No,
When
you-
Nerium
you
declares
push past-
herself the least worthy, the two mummies retract their arms long enough for her to move past them. This green hand's got to go.
Sorry.
Got to go. Nerium, as soon as you're past the mummies, they hold their hands back out to prevent Benedict or anyone else from coming back. On the other side of the mummies is a very tight passage in the wall. Too narrow for you to enter comfortably. You'd have to squeeze into it. And you wouldn't be able to wear heavy armor while you're squeezing into it.
Wear heavy armor anyway.
Work that for her.
And it's just this dark angle that immediately turns off in the other direction around this corner.
Uh-huh.
And they say only one will be admitted at a time.
Oh, at a time?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So once you're through, they'll
Sahn.
find out who's the second least worthy.
Sahn
Yeah.
fires off a mind link before you're out of sight and says, "Let me know if you need help."
And yeah, you see the passage continue for a good 20 feet or so.
Mhm.
Make me a... Right there. I don't know what kind of saving throw, actually. I'm going to look it up. Sorry.
Are you within 10 feet of Benny? There's a wall in the way.
No, you
No.
basically
Do auras work like that? I don't know.
you draw a line, so it's like
You're
Or
Five,
an aura would
10,
have to go
15,
around the corner.
yeah, you have to like draw a line. like that.
Constitution saving throw, please, Nerium.
Okay, I rolled a 16 plus 1, 17.
Okay, so you were not stricken blind. But there is the sound of grinding rock as all of a sudden... here, let's use... I don't want to use a marble. Those will roll all over the place, won't they?
Once the dice hit them, yeah.
Here we go. Change the color on this. Something gray. You hear the sound of grinding rock as you were blocked in on both sides of the passage. And now we will roll initiative.
So, what is the exact wording on the on like Sahn's? Like,
Just as long as you're in range.
Okay, so it doesn't talk about like X number of feet of stone.
No.
Okay.
Anything that requires line of effect would not be able to reach Nerium, but I don't think your mind link stuff matters.
Yeah, the mind link doesn't say anything about line of effect. It just purely lists distance.
I'm
Then,
pretty
yeah,
low
you're
on the
free to
initiative, so I'm going to step away to use the restroom real quick.
I need to have line of sight to initiate it, but that's it.
So go ahead and place yourself on initiative, and then we're going to leave this session on that cliffhanger. What horrible thing will happen to Nerium in this inevitable hallway?
I need a fill.
You need a fill?
Yes, on 8.
On
please.
8. Yeah, let me get your fill here. On 8. Prompto is so mad. So, okay, let me save this table. This is this one. I thought you guys were going to go to the mirror first, to be honest. And yeah, I'm going to go dark for 2 minutes so I can put my dog back in the microwave and then add up all your experience. And when I come back, we'll do some blips, and then I'm going to spend the next week watching AGDQ.
I hate it when my dog eats unevenly.
You hate it when your dog heats unevenly?
Yeah, microwaves. They're just so... Sorry, I'm always just going to do the conventional oven.
Right. Well, you can get in that. You don't put it in the center, right? You put it...
I know that. I'm very aware that you put it off center.
Yeah,
Sorry
okay.
about that.
Why would you microwave anything?
And then,
other
like,
than,
halfway...
water?
And then halfway through, you know...
Stir it up, yeah.
Yeah. And it's fine.
What
It's
are you
fine.
microwaving?
His dog.
Oh, Brick had to step away. Okay.
All right. Let's go ahead and do blips.
Oh yeah. Those things.
Oh, are we done for the day?
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I didn't know that.
You wasted your pee.
No, I really had to go. I wrote down. What did I write down?
Most creative. Who was most creative?
I wrote down Ssah'ra creatively ties up the monkeys.
Oh, yeah, that was pretty funny. That's one way to handle monkey business. Hey. Okay. Sorry.
I have further the party's goals. Nazirr sets mushrooms on fire.
Yeah.
Sure.
That was
Yeah,
that
that's
was
good.
really helpful. And then I don't have anything for badass, but I have intangibles. Benny spread 6 inches into Rex's armor.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say Sahn for badass for what was that, like 12 attacks in one round?
8.
Cloak.
I did lose all my charges finally, though.
Now, on the subject of gargoyles, I'm pretty sure if I look back at the session 0 notes, I'm pretty sure one of you placed one of these artifacts in a deep sea trench.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, God.
Oh no, not again.
That would be funny.
I think Treble even made the bard
Is-
joke of
it-
we win this if we just have a bard, right?
Yes,
is the
I did.
final is the final boss F staff?
I wouldn't do that to you either.
Yeah, Neo X staff.
Just the final boss comes out and just all my guests just...
Yeah. Oh, we don't have 1,500 hit points.
But we hit the mod. But no, we've modded out Neo X Death for this randomizer.
It's a goblin. It's a single goblin.
All right, so I've got you down for 4 monkeys that you slew, 2 monkeys that you took prisoner, and the 2 gargoyles. I had a failsafe, by the way. Each gargoyle only had half the hit points of a standard gargoyle, and then all of your damage was going into like just a huge pool. And if you had depleted, I think it was quadruple their combined hit points. If you had depleted that, I would have killed them and ended the encounter. You got that down. I think I started at 204, and I think you got it down to like 80 something.
Like, my plan was like if Ssah'ra, I think we would
I was
be
gonna
good there,
actually
even if
search.
well, yeah, even if you'd missed like all your attacks, which is not out of the realm of possibility. I'm sorry.
That's true.
I think we would have been fine because I had that one. Heck, I had it cursed. I could just make it not do anything.
Can your curse remove its reaction?
No, but the other one was already dead.
Well, yeah, but on the start of its turn, it would have got its reaction back and then used it immediately.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought the reaction was in response to the other one dying.
The reaction was in response to the person, like if one of them died, the end of that player's turn triggers the reaction. So the idea is to, you guys, I know you had multi-attack and you've got some AoE spells and things. You just bought 4 beads of force. Like, I knew you'd be fine. There's lots of ways to kill both of them in one turn.
My next plan was to actually use the drum and blow them up that way.
Yeah, see, the drum would have done it. Like, yeah, it's... All right, so let's get some experience points handed out here. Everybody's taking 525 experience points for all the encounters. 5 to 5. And who wants to make a case for some blips first?
I can go.
Nerium, what you got?
I have, where is it? Neutral evil. Everything is for my own amusement. Oh, I lost that one. I will skip ahead. Rule 17. My ideal rule 17. Confidence is key for curtsying a dragon.
It was the correct thing to do.
Well, yeah.
He was a nice guy.
Part of that encounter was the dragon was not going to listen to you until, like, unless you showed it some sort of deference or intrigue, which Nerium did immediately.
Right. Being polite is free. And let's see.
Was that a fire truck or Prompto?
I don't think it was Prompto. I think he's being quiet now.
All right.
But yes.
I just want to make sure that's my flaw. Not my flaw. Katniss's flaw. Thy envy is pitiful and unsurprising for running out in tears, saying, "Fine, I am the least unworthy."
Okay.
In the most dramatic fashion possible.
I detected some flounce. Yes.
Is that all we got?
And yeah, that's all I'm going to take for now. And just to remind you, I did use the choker. I should have gotten 2 additional AP in addition, because I commune once, and I used it to cast command once.
Yep, and then I just gave you one for taking that blip. I've got you at 28 now.
Okay.
All right, who wants to go next?
I could go.
Benny.
Alignment, I'm going to take Jenny's. It's funnier if we do it my way. For setting fire to parts of the garden to take out some winged monkeys.
That was pretty good.
Yeah, well, it wasn't my idea.
The exploding mushrooms have been there all along.
Ideal, everyone is redeemable. Benny accepts the winged monkey's surrender. And flaw, do it for him. Benny goes out of the way to some danger to others to get flowers for Nazirr.
Almost drowned everyone.
Yeah, well,
And
they're
then
expendable. He's not.
I think I heard Ssah'ra in there impatiently as well.
Yeah.
What you got?
Alignment. I'm gonna take the chains, lawful evil. You deserve what's coming to you
Okay.
for shoving the monkey off the ledge because he decided to stand on it.
Good.
Ideal. The anti-empire must rise from the ashes. That would be asking the dragon if he wants our help because dragons are useful empires.
Having a dragon ally would be useful for the Empire. Okay.
And then flaws. People with the means to power. That would be humiliating the surrendering monkeys in a display of power by making them strip and then offering them up as food.
Did you take their little hats?
Yes, I did.
Do you have 2 monkey skull caps now?
History's greatest monster.
You could use them as bowls.
Ridiculous. Who wants to go next?
I'll go.
What's Nazirr got for me?
I've got neutral evil. Everything is expendable if Benedict is in danger for focusing fire on whatever was menacing Benedict multiple times.
Okay.
I have my ideal. I'm a monster that destroys other monsters for catching the two prisoners in the act of trying to escape to abscond with our ride.
Never trust a monkey. Brickroll 2024.
Never trust him. Yep. And then Mugduck's flaw change? No change for not falling down.
I put that at... We got 29 on the drum, so we're almost about to level up that drum. And then that just leaves Sahn.
I've got my alignment, not lawful neutral. Each works for the good of all. For letting Nerium go into the least worthiness chamber, even though he wasn't really confident she can handle herself.
Okay.
Got my ideal, exceed all expectations for taking down the gargoyle from full in one action. Well,
Okay.
multiple actions, but you know how that works. And I've got my flaw, individuals are expendable, only the whole must survive, for feeding the monkeys to the dragon.
Okay. So, Sahn thinks so little of Nerium that he expects her to fail in the Chamber of Unworthiness. Like, she's not even good enough for that chamber.
He just doesn't think that she's, cut out for adventuring, and he's not sure why she keeps coming. She's very good at talking.
And we're level...
He's a psychic elf monster, as he said.
We're level 6, is that correct?
No.
I'm a what?
You're a
we're level
psychic
6.
elf monster.
Oh,
Yes,
yeah,
we're
yeah.
level 6.
Yes, we're level 6.
Level 6? Okay, so that means blips are worth 300 if you roll them over. Who has the most creative solution to a problem this session?
That was Ssah'ra for the way she trussed up those monkeys and stopped the monkey business.
Stop the monkey business. Would you say the monkeys are a problem?
No.
No.
Not
they're
anymore.
not.
That is a rabbit.
Not anymore.
Not anymore.
They're not tied up.
They're tied up or eaten. Yeah.
They're not tied up.
They're being digested. Who did the most to further the party's goals this week?
Nazirr
we
for
were at
burning the
Nazirr.
bushes.
For Nazirr for burning the mushroom bushes?
Yeah.
Who was our badass?
Sahn for 8 attacks in a single round.
So he determined at 8, that's the maximum he can get if he burns the cloak and his action surge.
I think he missed one, didn't he?
He missed the,
Yeah, I
the
missed
last...
the very last
He
one.
missed the last one, which
No,
burned his
he
cloak.
He could get more, but it would require 6 blips.
Oh, that's true.
Because action surge is not like a bonus action, or is it?
No, it's
You
just a
can't
thing.
action search twice in a turn, though.
Oh, okay.
Where does it say that?
I think under action surge, I want to say.
Well, normally you wouldn't have the action surges. We've never
Yeah.
tried. The ceiling might be 10.
I don't know.
Honestly.
I don't know where this is going, and I don't like it.
Oh, well,
I want out.
Spend 6 blitz to recover a class ability for action surge.
Oh, so okay. You're thinking do the full attack with the cloak,
Yeah,
action
Yeah.
surge, another full attack with the cloak.
that would put it at 12.
Spend 6 blips to refresh action surge, use it again, and then do another full attack with the cloak.
But you have
Yeah.
to literally not
So-
miss 7 attacks to make that work.
So at level 17, you can action search twice before rest, but only once on the same turn, it says.
Oh, okay.
So you can't actually do that.
So that's the level. That's the. Well, yeah.
I
Anyway,
think-
I'll get more multi-attacks later, so it's the current ceiling.
I think the intent is that you can't action surge twice in one turn. Is what I would limit that.
Yeah,
to. That would be the
because
limiting
that
feature.
that sort of thing happens to a level 20 fighter.
Who is the least tangible this week?
We said Benny because he spreaded 6 inches and basically wrecked his armor.
Very good. All right,
That's kind of my fault. I'm the one that asked that question, and I apologize.
Nazirr.
Yo,
Well, you brought it up, but I was going to get there. Don't worry. I was not going to let that go unnoticed.
I'm that kid that reminds the teacher about the homework.
Nazirr, you have 3 blips. You earned 4, so you're rolling one of them over.
how much are they worth again?
300 each.
Okay, I will. Yeah.
Come in next week with 6.
Yup.
Sahn, you had 1. You just earned 4, coming in with 5.
Yep.
Benny had 5 and earned 4, so you're rolling over 3 and can come in next week with 6.
I thought I had 5.
I had
I
you.
should have.
You had 5. You earned. Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, you had 5. You earned 4.
Correct.
So you're rolling
I'm
over
gonna
3.
Roll
You
over 3.
come in next week with 6.
Yes.
Nerium, you had 4 and earned 2, so you just filled up your tank.
Yep.
And Ssah'ra had 6 and earned 4, so you can roll over those 4.
Okay.
And
What
we'll
what's
be
worth? I'm sorry.
300 each.
300. Okay.
And looks like you've cleared, or you've revealed about half of this floor, but you haven't solved any of it yet.
No.
And then this is still a very big map.
Listen, Brookroad, if you haven't done it, when we get to the final boss, I really do me a solid and make her a start.
I mean,
even if you have to like redo some stuff, please.
it's like, it's not your birthday, though.
Here's the problem, though, is that we've got 2 gay characters in the party.
Oh, it has nothing to do with how gay you are. It's just
Yeah,
purely
how's that a
based.
problem?
It's just whether you're a man.
Yeah, it affects based on whether
Fair
you're male
enough.
or female. Because
Fair
listen,
enough.
half them Belmonts are gay. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
The only one who demonstrably isn't is Trevor. Not Trevor. Is it Trevor?
You don't even get to play Trevor. He's not one of your options.
Right. But yeah.
All right.
Jonathan's pretty gay, though. That pose that he does.
You can't tell me Julius isn't.
Oh, Julius is hard gay. We know this.
Oh, Julius is freaking leather daddy for real.
This is a fun conversation, but I think I'm going to bring it to a close. And thank you all for playing this week. We'll come back next Sunday and get back into the pyramid. Thanks so much, guys.
Cheers, y'all.